How's it going, everybody? Yeah, it's only on iPhone where you can't use the emojis for whatever reason. I'm sure it's some SAAR vibe coding on the part of Google, but who knows, bro? Who knows? If you're on PC, you can use them, and I don't know about Android, but yeah, on my iPhone, I can't use them. So yeah, there's something busted. The World Cup is on right now. I went to the UFC thing today in DC. So I don't give a fuck about, you know, Euro queer sports ball, to be honest. Zog ball. Maybe I should drive over to the PC shop. I don't really want to drive like an hour. It's a 2-day event, so it's a 2-day thing. Today was like the weigh-ins or whatever. But they had like this booth there where you could get unlimited free Monster Energies, which was pretty nice. I had like 8. So they had I only got the zero sugar one, but it was like a blue raspberry flavor, and I think the regular one was like pink lemonade or something like that. But you could literally just walk up and they would crack you open a 16-ounce can on the spot. It's pretty nice. For free 99. I chugged like you could only get one at a time. So I chugged like one, got back in line. I did that like 3 times in a row. Immediately. And then throughout the day, I just went back intermittently and got more. But yeah. No, I had like 8. I had like 8 throughout the day. It was hot as fuck out there, so. But yeah. They were pretty good. The blue raspberry. Red, white, and blue raspberry, I think is what the flavor's called. But yeah, that shit was great. Yeah, Pipeline Punch is good. It's pretty good. Yeah, this is the one I had. Oh shit. I want to open, not... oh, never mind. It's trying to save it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, this is it. If you see this, definitely buy it. It's pretty good. It's probably the best tasting energy drink I've ever had. But I absolutely love anything blue raspberry flavored, so this shit was absolutely fire. So I had 8 of them. But yeah, they were great, and not just because they were free. But yeah. I don't think they have that much caffeine in them, bro. Monsters and Red Bulls are kind of weak, to be honest. So, I don't think they have a ton. But yeah, these are pretty fire, man. If you see one, you should try it. I was pretty impressed, so. I do like Monster, but I've stopped buying them years ago because they got like super fucking expensive, but yeah. They have like 60 or 80 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, I didn't think they had that much, so it's like drinking a Coke. I think Coke owns part of Monster. They used to own the whole company, I believe, or something like that, but Coca-Cola owns like a pretty large portion of them. They're 150? Oh, that's not too bad. You gotta, like, drink thousands of fucking milligrams of caffeine for it to actually fuck with you. Hake steroids? Oh yeah, dude. Let me get right on that. I should start looks maxing. Well, that's not the worst idea. I think everybody would benefit from, you know, becoming a more idealistic version of themselves. Let's see. So 88 Krager with the 2. They're destroying New York City after Knicks win. Nothing to get the Goyam going like sports ball. Wowie zowie. Yeah, this doesn't surprise me. New York City is a fucking cesspool, so it's like Philadelphia. Can't be saved. It must be purged with fire. And Oski Woski with the 2. AYEYO lol. Let's see. Oh god, what is this?
My horse's balls would get bigger in the summertime, or my horse's balls would get bigger in the summertime, or my horse's balls would get bigger in the summertime, or...
Brutal, man. You know, that is something to pay attention to. If your horse's balls that like do actually get bigger in the summertime, it could mean that it's retaining too much. Can ugly people look smacks? I think ugly people are probably the most likely to benefit from looks maxing. Because the thing is, it's like, if you're already hot, you don't really need to. It's the ugly people that need to in order to not be as ugly anymore. Yeah, the only problem with drinking all those monsters is it kind of gave me the shits. But, you know, I don't know if that's necessarily the fault of the drinks or if it's because I'm like sick still. Chugga Gaming with the 3. What do you hate more, Kingdom Hearts or Persona? I don't really hate either. I mean, I think Persona is incredibly overrated. And Kingdom Hearts I don't really like because of the Disney shit, but I don't know. I don't really have that strong of feelings. I just think they're very much overrated, especially in the case of Persona. Griffin maxing, whether I wanted to or not, right? Use the hammer, Griffin, to fix your jaw. That's right, man. I gotta get on that right now. Let's see. I need someone to touch my damn penis with 5. Yeah, great.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
1 tonight, thanks to 6'2" Jalen Brunson. Another example of the way short kings come through for you in the clutch. Well, unfortunately, man, 6'2" is considered short nowadays, so it's over for a 5'11" cell like me. It's over for a 5'11" cell like me. May as well rope max. It's the only option a lot of us have. You know, at least my slabs don't care about how tall I am. PK, no one cares about watching African man number 17 kick a fucking poverty ball to African man number 83. Like, that's not exciting to the white mind. At least it shouldn't be. Unfortunately, white brethren have been zogified by the sports ball. I'm actually 5'8". Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe if you subtract my dick size. Ratangus says he gets a lot of pussy, but what woman would want to sleep with a 32-year-old weed addict? Well, dude, he just tells them that he makes videos about how Nintendo's anti-consumer and their pussies start dripping like a faucet. So that's all it takes nowadays, man. There's nothing more that women love than standing up for consumer rights, dude. That's like the ultimate fucking sweetener. When did I become racially aware? From a very young age. Most of my family is from the South, bro. You have to be racially aware as a child or else you're fucked. There are certain places you don't go, certain people you don't interact with, and certain things you don't fucking say. So it's just kind of an unwritten rule, especially in the South, that there are black areas and there are white areas. And if you're white, you don't go in the black areas, and there are certain type of black people you don't talk to. So that's just the way it is. I was scared to go to the white areas. That's right, man. It was pretty scary. Let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the 5 months.
Either
well,
subscribe,
Griff, if
donate,
a
or
short
get the fuck
king
out.
like Jalen Brunson can come up clutch, which is stopping you? Well, see, if he's short, I'm a midget, so it's a different categorization there. Let's see, Chugashaka Gaming with the 3. He's called for Tanga plays, but doesn't play shit. Many such cases, man. There's nothing gaming YouTubers hate more than gaming. You know, say what you will about me, but for the most part, I always play the games I talk about. So... That kangaroo game almost put me in a fucking early grave, bro. I never play Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I could if you wanted me to. I still need to finish Remake on Switch. I'm also at Chaka Shaka's favorite part, too. Wall Market.
I can't afford this shit!
Do I have Kingdom Hearts on PS5? I don't know if I do or not, honestly. I don't remember. I don't think so. Yeah, I went to the event today for the UFC thing, so yeah, I'm gonna go tomorrow as well. Might as well. I'll get stream sniped. There's like 100,000 people there, so I don't think so. I think I'll be alright. I hope Trump declares martial law on the 4th. Yeah, or just, you know, even tomorrow. You know, technically, or I guess today, it's technically Trump's birthday, so, you know. My birthday wish on his behalf is for martial law. Yeah, it's his 80th birthday. No, I have not really been, looking into the Ralph stuff, no. I mean, I know kind of a little bit of what's happening, like, you know, he was dating that porn star or whatever. Like, he stole her laptop and fled to Mexico or something. I don't fucking know, bro. But, yeah. Aww. Got Jude.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't get the item. Yay. Being Fendomed by Pokimane really, wait, turns me on and I'm unsure why. Her calling me a broke boy makes me feel things. Well, man, you know, I've got great news for you. No matter what woman in your life you encounter, she's only gonna want you for your money anyway, so you can get your very own Pokemon experience with whomever it might be that you settle down with.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Mew Gold Star is probably the you know, the worst valued but best Gold Star overall, I think. Actually, no, I think that's Metagross. Never mind. Like, for whatever reason, Mew Gold Star is pretty fucking cheap compared to the other ones. Which is kind of a shame, because I like it a lot. I think Mew Gold Star is pretty underrated overall. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's definitely one of my personal grails that I regret not buying when I had the opportunity to do so at a non-insane price point. Dude, I'm still tasting that fucking monster. That's brutal. Do I have anything else I'm looking forward to for gaming? Not really too. I mean, I'll play the new Final Fantasy Resonance game. That'll be good. I'll probably get Stellar Blade too. I'll probably get the new Fire Emblem, stuff like that, but it's not really a thing I'm like super excited for outside of Part 3. So... oh my god, bruh. Let's see. Why is this? Oh, dude. Yeah, it's using 11 gigs. Hold on. I have to duplicate the fucking 10. This Indian vibe coding shit is just fucking annoying. Like, the fact that this memory leak issue has been happening for over a fucking year is, like, just insanity. It should have been fixed by now. Let's see. Sidereal Zone of the 2. Yeah, I can put that on. Let's see. Can I get a new tab? There we go. And U Generation with the oh god. Play Kingdom Hearts on PS5. Pretty sure you have it. Let's see. Oh, I think I had it on PS Plus. Is it not on there anymore? Let's see. It is not. Alright, let me check something real quick. Let me check this bin. It might be in there. Check my other bin. This thing weighs a fucking ton. Does not look like I have. I thought I did have a copy of it, but I guess not. Huh.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I do not have it. I thought I did. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have. It might be in a different box, which might be in my storage unit. Alright, let me see. Let's pull this back up. Tim Marco with the 7. All my grandparents living to their 80s gives me hope. I already lack all the harmful vices. That's good, man. You know, genetics are definitely a real bitch when it comes to, you know, I guess, elderly diseases and shit like that. So if you got healthy grandparents, then that's usually a good sign that you don't have, like, some sort of, you know, disease in the family. So, very cool. New generation of the 2 can check Xbox. Yeah, I might have it on Xbox, actually. Where's... Got all 3 consoles on at one time. Oh, hold on. I gotta sign in. Oh, I can't even get it to detect my Wi-Fi. That's great. Okay, jeez. I'm gonna have to restart the console. This is a common issue with Xbox. Oh man, I love it so much. Okay, there it goes. It connected now. Fucking gay, dog. Alrighty, my games and apps. Nope. I do not have it on Xbox. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, I do have it. Alright, well that's gonna take a fucking hot minute, so... Xbox downloads are slow. And it's 60 gigs, so... Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Slower than Joe on the podium? Something like that. Nah, it's not my internet. My internet's fine. The issue is Microsoft doesn't let you use your full Wi-Fi speed. Same with Sony. They're cheap as fuck when it comes to download speeds. Because they don't want to pay for the bandwidth, I guess, on their end, server-wise, to enable you to have full download speed on your, you know, own Wi-Fi. Like, if it was on Steam, it'd take like 5 minutes at most to download.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see, your average gamer with a 10. Yo, Griff, I just had a revelation. I'm sure the pun was intended. After completing Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, I have realized it is in fact peak. Looking forward to starting the second part. Very nice, man. Yeah, Rebirth is pretty much better in every single way. So if you liked part 1, then you will probably love Rebirth. So, the combat is a huge step up in Rebirth, so it makes it way more fun to play from, you know, my personal taste at least. But yeah, it's a much better game. Remake, as much as I do like it, it does drag on a lot at certain parts with a lot of unnecessarily drawn out sequences. But Rebirth, I feel like, has much better plot progression and pacing overall. It also has a few issues like Chapter 8 and 11, but aside from that, I think it's pretty damn well done. But very nice, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think that's what it is mainly, is most people have nostalgia for Midgar because most people as kids never made it out of Midgar playing Final Fantasy VII, so yeah, it's definitely more nostalgic. I mean, when you think of Final Fantasy VII, Midgar is what comes to mind. Like, it's by far the most memorable portion of the game, I would say, other than, obviously, you know, the Temple of the Ancients, but... and that whole, you know, lead up to, you know, Aerith's death. But yeah, if you have it, play Crisis Core as well. It'll make your Rebirth experience a lot better. So, because Rebirth basically starts with the events of Crisis Core, and it kind of assumes that you've already played it, because technically Crisis Core came out in between Remake and Rebirth, so it's definitely worth playing through at least once so that you get a good understanding of the main plot line. It's an old PSP game, so it's pretty short. You can beat it in probably a day or two if you really grind it out. It's pretty fast. Yeah, I'm going to the UFC thing tomorrow. I have tickets though, so they're telling people to arrive at 7:30 at the earliest? No, it starts at 3:30. So they have like the Fan Fest thing before, and then the main event starts at 8. So I already have tickets. Yeah, like I went today. So I've already been and like scouted it out. The biggest pain in the ass is the way that they have the streets shut down. You have to walk like 10 blocks in order to get to the entrance from the metro station because they have all the roads blocked, which is, you know, mildly irritating, but yeah, oh well. But yeah, I was there tonight. It was a pretty nice event. They had free Monster, which was cool. So I had 8 of those, but yeah. Aside from that, you know, I just kind of hung out. Yeah, they had a, it was basically just like this booth, and you walked up, and they had 2 flavors. They have the pink lemonade flavor, which is, or strawberry lemonade, not pink. Same difference, I guess, but yeah, they had like a strawberry lemonade one, which was like the sugar version, which I did not get. And then the sugar-free version was blue raspberry. And yeah, I had like 8 of those, so... You could basically just walk up as many times as you wanted and just say, like, hey, could I get a 0 sugar one? And then, you know, the woman working behind it would just grab it and then pop the top for you. So, they had, like, this machine that removed the entire top of the can, not just, like, the little sipping hole. So, it was actually kind of nice, but, yeah. I got, like, 8 of them. Yeah, it's free. You just walk up and grab them. They had, like, fucking booth babes there, too.
I can't afford this shit!
You could go up and get your picture taken with 4 monster, like, I guess, models or something. I don't know what the fuck you would even call them, but yeah. There's a lot of fucking Mexican guys getting their picture taken. And the sad thing is a lot of them were shorter than the chicks. Brutal, dude. Griffin has never spoken to it. That is true. I definitely do not speak to women with romantic intent. That is something I do not do. Yeah, it was, I would say, like 60% white guys in there, though. It was actually kind of nice. You know, you didn't have the looming fear that you were gonna get, like, fucking robbed. Not all, but almost always. Remember that. Yeah, when you see the scholarly individuals that lurk around DC, you would also be, you know, keeping your hand on your pocket just in case. You know, it's a real collection of scholarly individuals that, you know, love to compare their, you know, philosophical thoughts and notes on their recent readings. Well, all the Monster Energy models were tall, white, and skinny, so there you go. Yeah, I think they all were blonde, actually. One of them had kind of brownish hair, but yeah, I think it was technically a shade of blonde. Dude, that Epstein email was funny as fuck, though. Trump's coming, no black girls. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. It's like Richard Nixon, you know, with his Indians. He's like, with black women, at least there's a little animalistic charm, but with those Indian women, ugh. Shit's funny as fuck, man. Yeah, Nixon did say that. It's on video, or I guess on audio recording, not video, technically. But yeah, you can actually find the clip. It's on YouTube. It's funny as shit. It's a little animalistic charm. Those Indians, ugh. Don't. Woo! Alright, it was worth not losing that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I do think Trump's love of sports is Zog brain. You know, just like his affinity towards Israel. Trump is a product of his time. So, it is what it is, man. Whether we like it or not, he is a boomer, and he was basically brainwashed from a young age, more than any other generation in human history. So, Trump loves his Zog slop, which, whatever. You know, everyone has their faults, but... yeah, I would definitely still say he's a...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Compared to what else we could have. I mean, plus Trump grew up in fucking New York of all places, bro. So, they love their, like, you know, sports ball and all that shit, so. Dude, that was out of bounds? What? How the fuck was that out of bounds? What the fuck was that shit? Dude, I don't get a sense of, you know, self-belonging or accomplishment from playing video games. The average sports ball aficionado, like, actually feels like they're accomplishing something because my heckin' team won or some shit. I don't know, man. Like, I would say sports is much more Zog-brained than gaming. But if you take gaming too seriously, then... you know, it kind of enters the same realm, I guess. Let's see. Bud Sunny with the 2. Yeah, we can probably check it out. And U Generation with the 5 to get you in the mood. Oh, God. Gross. Seagrove, this is why you're a fat virgin loser? Oh well. At least I'm not sports cattle. Which is way worse.
Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
Jesus Christ. This sounds like gay strip club music. Work those hips, yeah. Oh yeah, you know you want me. Bro, this shit's so gay. This literally sounds like some shit that like a gay dude would like dance to for like his OnlyFans advert. It does sound like Disney. Sounds like the type of shit that, you know, the gay Disney, you know, TV executives played before raping all the young boys. Here, you want to have a sip of this drink? I made it just for you. Ah, stuck with the boomerang. Another boomerang? Seriously?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, I'm glad I used my shit. Tim Marco at the 7. We should get Nolan to walk among them philosophers in DC. Well, he already said that rappers are akin to, you know, oral historians and epic poets like Homer. So he said that rap is the modern equivalency to fucking Homer, bro. Like, it doesn't get more fucking mind raped than that. Like, you really think some fucking retard shouting N-word, bitches, titty ass, drugs, Hennessy, shit. Like, yeah, that's akin to fucking literal epic poems that were, you know, passed down orally for hundreds, if not thousands of years before they were actually written down. And when they were written down, they still eclipse modern writing by a massive margin. So... But yeah, dude. We should all read The Literary Genius of fucking Lil Jon instead. Or Travis Scott, dude. It's lit. Even Homer would have bowed to their, you know, excellence. Black excellence. Like, dude, it's just absolutely insane. That is like the most mind-raped take of all time. Like, that's some type of shit you would expect to hear in, like, peak BLM, like, fucking cockery. of like, you know, all these self-hating whites who were trying to, you know, basically prop up black people in any way, shape, and form to not be heckin' racist, dude. And so, you know, it just reads like out of one of those fucking, like, almost meme-worthy posts from 2020 where whites were, like, publicly humiliating themselves on a consistent basis to prove how non-racist they were. It's like, bro, that shit's gone. You don't have to pretend anymore. But yeah, dude, someone with the fucking 3rd grade reading level is definitely akin to fucking Homer, dude. Like, that's just so fucking retarded. You really can't hate Hollywood enough. Helen of Detroit was black and shit. You goddamn right, cuz. How else could she be the most beautiful woman in the world? Let's see. Daryl's on the 5. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'll check after this song. Or I guess after this race. I think it probably should be downloaded, but I've been proven wrong before. Oh god. Another lyrical song?
A scattered dream that's like a far-off memory. A far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. I want to line the pieces up. Yours and mine. Oh my god, man. Like, I can understand how this bangs if you're an autistic child, but come on, bro.
Did you know she doesn't want to make Kingdom Hearts music anymore? I think she should just stop making music altogether, to be completely honest. Just stop altogether. Remember when Griffin admitted he currently shills for Nintendo because it's popular to hate on them? Wouldn't that mean that I would be hating on Nintendo if that was the intention? How does that logically track, bro? It's pretty fucking retarded if you ask me, but you know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I'm a huge contrarian, man. Absolutely. Nah, this guy is just retarded, man. There's no need. He's like just, you know, he literally was telling us that we were lying, that there was no dismemberment in the Wolverine gameplay. Even though everyone fucking watched the gameplay and saw that there was absolutely fucking none. And this retard was like, no, that's not true. And it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. So, he's just... You want to talk about being a contrarian, this fucking retard is. You know, don't believe your lying eyes. Believe what he puts in the chat. Don't believe your lying eyes, chuds. Whatever you just saw is not real. Obviously. Your reality is dictated by a dude in the chat named Big Boss, who probably wants a big boss hog right up his ass.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Is the blue Senshi with the 5? Yeah, I can put it on. Give me a second. Let's see if I can do this without losing. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Tifa theme. There we go. It's over. Why is it when straight dudes want to insult someone, they always go for something gay? Because being gay is disgusting to any straight male. Sorry you can't understand such a worldview because you in fact suck cock. So, I don't know what to tell you. The idea of another man wanting to have relations with another man is revolting to normal men. It is one of the lowest things a man can do. So therefore, when you're trying to insult someone, you know, calling them a cocksucker or gay is basically saying you're the lowest of the low. You disgust me. Your existence is, you know, in conflict with the natural order of the world. So, hopefully that clears it up for you, man. Let's see. Let's get to Garcia with the 2. MAYEYO OST. You and Chad seem to like it. Which one? I mean, I can look it up. I don't know what MAYEYO is. And Trent with the 5. I have something even worse than the Kingdom Hearts song. Put on that Sonic 7 Rings in Hand song. Dude, Sonic music is extremely autistic. You're gonna tell Trump to shout me out of the event? That's nice of you. But I'd rather him shout the words martial law. And then deploy the death squads. Alright, let me see if I can find this song. Seven rings in hand. Oh god. I already hate it. Yeah, this bangs if your parents are divorced and your mother secretly hates you, but only wants you around so she can get the child support checks.
No such thing as fate for those who speed. A path at a time instead of just living it.
Oh, the witch on the holy... Okay, yeah. I don't know the Jap name. Jesus Christ, man. I actually kind of feel bad on some level for Sonic fans. No one should be that mentally stunted. Well, dude, Red Hot Chili Peppers is dog shit too, so... Most of this millennial rock is fucking trash.
Nothing at all just means. If all as is, then it's never as is. Back to back, make real of all that seems. Make real of all that seems. Seven rings in hand, speed through nights with feet in sand. Seven rings in hand, wonders all under command. Seven rings in hand, wild with just one single hand. Seven rings in hand.
Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, this almost does sound like Persona music, honestly. This absolutely sounds like something that would be in Persona. Dude, nobody cares what side you call out, bro. No one's gonna be like, oh my god, thank god Big Boss said something about this. No one cares, bro. There's not a single person in this chat that even gives a shit if you were here live. Like, just being brutally honest, man. But congratulations, dude. You're so lay heckin' bipartisan or whatever the fuck. You're Reddit gold, sir.
Make the leaves reborn. Missing mind reborn. Question all that's known. Legends blurred and torn.
Yeah, his torch does light the way, man.
Speed of sound through sands. All our hopes and plans in one single hand.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Where am I on? Okay, Alex with the 20. Did you see Trump's meeting with the Nordics, dude? Oh, yeah, bro. He's opening the gate to Agartha. He's gonna take us home, guys. This is exactly what I voted for. This is exactly what I voted for. Alright, let's see. So, 88 Krager with a 5. Once Trump leaves office and Dems are back in power, how bad do you think they will come for his supporters? Oh, they'll fucking... I mean, they already did the first time around, so... I mean, we already know exactly what they'll do, which is why Trump can't relinquish power. It needs to declare martial law and put all these people in camps. Re-education, of course, not any of the other varieties, obviously, you know. We need to win them over with ideas. Something like that, right? Daryl Son with a 2. Oh, God. Nasty. Skrillex. Blech. I hate Skrillex. Shaka Gaming with the 3. Who has better music, Kingdom Hearts or Persona or Sonic? Outside of the shitty lyric songs, probably Kingdom Hearts.
Should I take a deep faith? Should I take
When does the bass drop, dude?
taste? What a bit too sweet.
And Bill Herb with the 5. Seeing as you aren't gonna get that gaming PC, here's some shackles for a new PC. I know, man. God knows when I'm gonna get it.
Oh, let me face my fears. I'm almost here.
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god, dude, this is so fucking retarded. Yeah, she should just stop making music. Same with Skrillex, dude. Again, this must go hard as fuck if your parents secretly hate you. Dude, this is so deep and meaningful. Jesus Christ, bro, this is so shit. This is like those fucking people that LARP that they actually like tribal African music. Jesus Christ.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wow, dude, that was so beautiful. I can't wait to never listen to that again because I don't want to ruin all those emotions I felt the first time. You know, that was truly a special experience that I don't ever want to replace, so... I think, for the sake of, you know, protecting that feeling, we should never listen to that ever again. Yeah, dude, it does sound like one of those 3D Minecraft animation intros. Very true. That shit's brutal, dude. Who the fuck still plays Minecraft? People with a soul. Not that I would expect you to understand. Hey, yo, bro, this ain't got no ball or no gun in that shit. How am I supposed to even play this? Man, I gotta break blocks and place them? What's the mission? Hey, yo, bro, where the scoreboard at? How I know when I'm doing what I'm supposed to do? Like, yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, I understand perfectly. I get it. Hey, yo, bro, why this music got pianos and shit? Where the 808s at?
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, it's like that fucking meme of like the guy who's like playing The Witcher 3 and he's sitting in front of a big ass TV and just blasting fucking rap music while playing it. It's like, you know, yeah. It's just like, it was so stereotypical. Like, he thought it was like some fucking, you know, like, yeah, bro, I'm a real gamer. Real gamers play single-player games. And it was like a video of him sitting in front of the TV. Music just blasting. To the point where you probably couldn't even hear the game. And it's like, yeah, bro, I don't think you're playing a single-player game like you're supposed to. You know, you're not really proving your point that you have the attention span to play a single-player game. If, while playing said single-player game, you're blasting fucking ghetto rap to the point where you can't even hear what's happening on the fucking game. You know, just food for thought, but hey, what do I know? I think there was one of those for God of Snore Ragnarok, too, that I saw. Which, to be fair, I get that, but, you know. You know, making it through God of Snore is pretty, that's a pretty daunting task, to be fair. Boo. Let's see. You Generation of the 5. What is this?
I can't afford this shit!
Fuck is this shit? Let's see. Shaka Gaming with a 3. Play a good Kingdom Hearts song. Oh god. The fan has appeared. What is this trash, bro? And Trent with the 2. Griffin put on Gary Come Home. What is that? Is that from Kingdom Hearts too? Oh, SpongeBob. Cringe. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Dude, this sounds like such a great song to get high to. Have you ever listened to this song on weed? What about DMT, bro? The machine elves will start popping out of the wall any moment now. There's no such thing as an illegal war, bro. Save that for the weed smoking hippies if you want to talk about that shit. Bill Herb with the 5, so is the war over now, or is this a false positive again? Trump saying a deal is nearly there, but Iran just keeps denying it. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest. We shall see. There's not even really warfare taking place at the moment. It's just kind of like nothing's happening. You really just said there's no such thing as an illegal war? Dude, there is no such thing as an illegal war. That's like the most retarded, like... What the fuck does that even mean? It's illegal to fight somebody. Okay, who says it's illegal? What is your fucking criteria for what makes an illegal war? That's like the most retarded statement ever, bro. It is against international law. Yeah, okay, whatever. International law only applies to third world shitholes. The lion does not concern itself with international law.
I can't afford this shit!
Nobody cares about Congress, dude. Jesus. Cringe. Let's see. There we go. Ooh, perfect timing. Did I like the song? Dude, I can't wait to smoke a doob to that later. That shit probably sounds amazing on weed. Yeah, man, that really just speaks to the soul, dude. Why would any woman mention their body count, bro? You know nothing about women if they would ever, like, if you think they would ever bring that shit up willingly. Women don't talk about that type of shit. Oops.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just trying to change the tab. I'm guessing that's the right one. No idea.
Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone.
I'm assuming this is the right version. I have no clue.
Gary, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this empty. Your meow right now would sound like music to me. Please come home, 'cause I miss you, Gary. Gary, come home.
Raymond ass song, I guess so.
Gary, can't you see I was blind? I'll do anything to change your mind.
Oh shit.
More than a pet, you're my best friend. Too cool to forget. Come back, 'cause we are family. And forgive me for making you wanna roam. And now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome.
Yeah, international law is fake and gay.
My latest three-word poem. Gary, come home. Gary, come home.
Can't afford this shit!
Gary, come home. Gary, come home.
Let's see. Tim Marco the 7. I love how the libs and lefties are saying that you shouldn't speculate about Biden's health, but Trump's back, and that's all they do all day. Of course it is, dude. Again, what they accuse you of is exactly what they do. So, you know, they are walking contradictions. So, rules for thee, not for me, is basically shit libs mantra. So they don't actually have any real, you know, genuine stances on anything. It's just what's politically convenient at the time. Chugga Gaming with the 3. Play Under the Sea Kingdom Hearts 1 version. Suffer? The fact that you even know what that is more of a self-expose, bro. You need to suffer with the fact that you even know what that is. I've never actually watched this movie. The Little Mermaid or whatever. Had no childhood? Why? Because I didn't consume slop Disney? Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I would say not consuming Disney products is probably a sign of a good childhood. especially by modern standards. Yeah, dude, Naruto was way more base than fucking Disney slop, so... Even with as gay as the ending, you know... Naruto was pretty solid up through the Pain arc, and then it fell off really hard. They ruined Madara, bro. Like, yeah, dude, I just want to put everybody to sleep so they can fucking have wet dreams. It's like the most retarded shit ever. And then, you know, he gets killed by fucking Black Zetsu out of, like, fucking nowhere. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, dude. I just stopped after that. I've still never seen the ending. I don't care. At that point, it's like, you know what? Don't fucking give a shit. You ruined it. You absolutely fucking ruined it. Yeah, he got shanked by, you know, a black. Shocking. I didn't know Madara was British. But yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. An African migrant stabbed Madara in the back. The London experience.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Chugashocky Gaming with the 3. Play Kingdom Hearts 2 Under the Sea. What? Is this like your new autistic obsession? Is the rendition of Under the Sea from Kingdom Hearts? Jeez. Kingdom Hearts remix, I guess. That's it. I don't fucking know.
The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake.
You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more is you looking for? Under the sea, under the sea.
Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Up on the shore they work all day, out in the sun they slave away, while we devoted full time to floating under the sea.
I don't know why you would choose to listen to this.
Under the sea,
Under the sea,
under the sea,
under the sea.
Since life is sweet here, we got the beat here naturally.
Even the sturgeon and the ray,
They get the urge and start to play.
We got the spirit, you got to hear it under the sea.
under the sea,
Under the sea,
under the sea.
under the sea, where the sardine begins to begin. It's music to me.
What do they got? A lot of sand. We got a hot crustacean man
Each little clam here know how to jam here.
under the sea.
Each little slug here, cutting a rug here under the sea.
Each little snail here know how to whale here.
That's why it's hotter
Under the water.
Yeah, we in luck here, down in the muck here.
under the sea.
Wowie zowie, man. That sure was great, you know? I'm really glad we listened to that twice, especially the second time with lyrics. Oops. Oh my god. Yay. My red shell didn't hit the person in front of me, but apparently that one hit me. That's sick, dude. That's fucking sick. Link with the 2. I'm on demon time. Did you tell somebody to die, bro? That's like crazy, man. Now I'm going to force y'all to listen to this.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Chaga Shaga with the 3. Listen to Chocobo GP. I've never heard
I
that.
can't afford this shit!
Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta pull up Schizo's song too. Shit, I forgot about that. What was it? The Witch of the Holy Night. I guess I'll just do the main theme. Alright, there we go. That's ready to go. Holy fuck, man. Dude, my stomach is fucked. And Link with the 2, let's see. Okay, it's not
This DVD drama.
Alright. Damn, bro. It's turning into a song request stream. worst Final Fantasy VII girl ever, Griff? I mean, if you have zero taste, then yeah. Aerith is quite literally, you know, the Aryan choice in Final Fantasy VII. So if you want to have beautiful white babies with blonde hair and potentially blue eyes, then she's the only candidate in the entire game. Otherwise, you're gonna have Elliot Rogers type Happa Sun with Tifa and Yuffie. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Shit. Well, statistically speaking, Yuffie is the most likely to divorce you within the first few years because she's Chinese. And if you know anything about Chinese women, bro, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, Yuffie is basically an Asian femboy. I mean, there's not really much difference. No, Yuffie is literally fucking... Dude, Wu Tai is like literally China. So, in the Final Fantasy
Alright,
universe,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Wu Tai
Alright,
is pretty
awesome.
much
Thanks,
China.
nigga. Alright.
So... It's like a stand-in, essentially, for China. That's why they all dress Chinese and shit. Alright, holy shit, dude. I think nature's calling, guys. Holy. Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get creative here. Let's see. Yeah, it probably is the monsters, but I don't know. It could be anything, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna just take my controller with me and keep the match alive, because... Yeah. Let's see, I'll turn this volume up, and I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Oh my god, bro. Jeez. But yeah, I will be drinking more Monsters tomorrow, so this might continue for a while. Who knows? What the fuck is this shit? Shaka Shaka, why do you know all of these songs, bro? Yeah, it does like sound like some shitty anime opening in English. He loves Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Yeah, Bathtub HRT goes crazy hard listening to this. Race war, maybe. All right, well, that was wonderful. Yeah, let's see. So, Nero with a 5. What's up, gamers? Been having thefts at work for the past 3 days. Punk-ass kids. If only we could control, alt, delete them from existence. Dude, that's racist. Stop. You can't say that. Imagine what the world would be like with all those astronauts and doctors not in it. Why can't you see that Cloud was meant to breed Yuffie? Cloud has superior Aryan genetics that would be wasted on a potential half a son that would shoot up a fucking grocery store. Aerith is a dead Jewish girl. You must let go, Griffin, and embrace Yuffie. Dude, I would much rather have a Jewish wife than a Chinese one, personally. You know, give me my Ashkenazi mommy over, you know, a Chai Khan.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No. Alright, let's see. What's next? Guessing that one's fine. Let's see. Where am I on these? Trent with the 2. Griffin put on the Reading Rainbow song. Oh, gross. Alright, I just needed to be paying more attention than I was. Shit. Oh, good. Come on, bullet dildo. There we go. Dude, what the fuck are those items? A fucking gold shell and a single mushroom. Yeah, that was literally just like, yeah, you fucking lose the item lineup. And you generation with the 2. What is this? Oh, ace combo. Okay. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Why didn't you like that song? Is from the source of your Tism Final Fantasy. Well, I didn't know about it, so obviously, your Tism's a little stronger than mine, bro. I'm pretty sure a Chocobo is a Final Fantasy character. Surely you know. Yeah, I've never heard the song, though. But you have, so... Which leads me back to my original point. Your tism might be a little stronger than mine. Yeah, rocks. Okay, more music. Alright. Okay. And Stick Pounder, I think I got your video. Yes, I did. Alright. There we go. No more low IQ tunes. Oh, there's another one. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. Let's see. Next. So we go from that to Zog shit. Trying so hard.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading
Cringe. I always hated this shit in school.
can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow. A reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
Yeah, bro, that'll get them kids to read a sick urban beat. Bro. Jesus. Oh, man. That was one of the first, you know, Africanizations of our culture that I can remember. For sure. Yeah, I never fucking liked that shit as a kid, personally. So. Alright, let me do the next song. Let's see if I can get it. I guess this is fine. Oh shit, yeah. That was a bad time to look away. Oh well. Oh, let's see. Chaga Shaga with a 3. Death Stranding 2. Gay. Death Stranding 2. Really? Charlie Die Hardman BB's theme musical dance scene. Death Stranding 2. That's what you're having us look up? But remember, the claim is that I have autism. It truly is all person.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
So this is the actual music. I guess this is it.
See the sunset. The day is ending.
Let's see. Neo Strider with the 5. Another 2 questions from last night's stream. What would you say the call was that Alex Jones got? Flip on Trump and you can have your, I guess, freedom from the lawsuits. Would be my guess. Because his legal problems are pretty much over now, so... Disgusting. And does that mean... Wait. And does this mean Alex is now compromised? Alex has been compromised pretty much from the beginning. Essentially. The way you have to watch Alex is what he says as like a nugget of truth. So, he over-embellishes every single thing he talks about. So, you should never take what Alex says at face value. You should always use it as maybe a launching point to do your own research. But, he's always kind of been compromised in a sense. But that's really the only reason he's been allowed to exist, you know? It's like almost like a containment kind of person, similar to Asmongold. You know, he's allowed to exist on Twitch because he keeps young men from going too far to the right, you know? And Alex is kind of the same thing for conspiracy theories. He's never like on the nose of what's actually happening, but he gives people just enough to keep them satisfied and or barking up the wrong tree. So, it's kind of like that. I mean, you literally can't exist on, you know, social media and public, you know, spaces like that unless they've got something on you. Like, you don't get to stay at that level unless you've got, you know, some dirt that they can call in if you ever get out of line. So... Yeah, Alex has a Jewish wife and Jewish kids. He technically qualifies for right of return, which is the ironic part about him now being anti-Israel, which, you know, a mere year ago, he was not. So Alex was like one of the people who, you know, was, I don't want to say shilling Israel, but he was very pro, you know, Israel and Jewish. He was never like a, you know, anti-Zionist, so to say, or anti-Semitic at all. Which, you know, whatever. I don't really care. I don't really give a shit about Israel, to be completely honest. I think there's bigger fish to fry in our own border versus, you know, some random sand strip. But, yeah, I don't know. He's kind of changed his tune recently on a lot of shit, which, you know, if you've watched Alex, he does that all the time. Like, he claims that he was the first one to talk about this. Oh, I've been talking about it for years, dude. I've been talking about it for a decade. And it's like, no, really you haven't. But, you know, nobody is ever going to fucking check him on it. Yeah, he said that, and then he walked it back for, like, over a decade, though. That's the thing with Alex, is he constantly changes tunes on shit. So, again, the way you watch Alex is you watch him primarily for entertainment, which he's extremely entertaining. But you never take what he says at, like, pure face value. You have to use it as, like, basically a launching point to do your own investigation, to see if it's actually legit or not, or if he's just, you know, over-embellishing or whatever it might be. But usually there's, like, a nugget of truth, is the way to look at it. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that one clip I pulled up back during, like, the election when he was on that super fucking religious kick. Do you guys remember that? She was like, all right, everybody, you're gonna pray. Here, say a prayer. Say a prayer for Donald Trump. It was like, bro, literally that. And he's like, by the grace of God, I'm allowed to be on the air. Your donations, God willing, will keep me fighting the fight. So make sure to donate. God wants it. And it was like, oh my God, bro. Like, it was so crazy. Like, he was shoving cameras in people's faces, like, demanding they pray on the spot and all this wild shit, bro. But yeah, he was, like, on this massive Christianity LARP of, like, being Pastor Jones, basically. So, yeah, I don't know. With Alex, he goes through, like, phases, where one day he's pointing to one issue and then the next he's saying it's not an issue. But at his core, Alex really should just be taken as entertainment with maybe a little bit of a function that was kind of like a research compass. Yeah, he was like worse than televangelist. By the grace of God, I will heal your cancer. Like that type of shit, you know? Alright, let me see. Is that all the music? I think. Please? Yes, I think so. Oops. I'm trying to play with one hand. I'm having varied results. And let's see, Nero with the 10, I was playing Gears Ultimate Edition, and I swear I'm not blind, they race swapped Anya and made her mixed. People cope saying the coalition was updating her face from the 2005 version I call Cap. Yeah, she did look a little less white. Alright, I need to stop reading fucking super chats in like the final stretch of these laps, bro. Not paying attention at all. And let's see. Eric Williams with the 2. I don't know, Bloodborne? Yeah. There we go. And PP Head with the 2, you see the N was burning NYC from the Knicks. Well, yeah, I mean, New York is lost, bro. We just need to firebomb it, to be completely honest. We need to firebomb New York. Oh, man. Yeah, just we need to burn it to the ground and start anew. A cleansing flame of sorts. And let's see, Chaka Shaka with the 3. Dude, what the? Yeah, you have autism, bro. You want me to listen to fucking Crazy Frog and you're accusing me of having autism. Okay, bro, yeah, whatever you say. You have literally just, yeah, no, you've lost all ground to stand on at this point. And I'm sorry, Griffin with the 2. Please play Commendation Ceremony from Rebirth Peak. So let me ask you, do you want the actual Commendation Ceremony or do you want the song that plays when Rufus gives his speech? Because those are 2 very different songs, and I think you're talking about the one with the speech. But maybe not. From the speech, I'll play it and then just tell me if it's the right one. Here. Oh shit. This one. Is this the one you were talking about?
I can't afford this shit!
Yes? Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, this is one of my personal favorites from Rebirth. You're gonna rent a dog, Max? Yeah, well, people keep prolonging me swapping games, so... And Eric Williams of the 2, Resolve. Okay. Griffin being a typical J right now? That's right. Yeah, that's probably that. What is it? Custom Valkyrie is another really good addition. I mean, technically that's It's kind of a recycled theme, but not in the same nature. But yeah, Custom Valkyrie is probably the other best piece of original music from Rebirth. Alright, let's play Chaka Chaka's Autistic Ass song. This is the song he dissociated the abuse he received as a kid with. Yeah, he strokes to the rhythm, bro. Do you guys remember that fucking meme of like a cock hero back in the day? That was like a thing for a while. People made like a fucking Guitar Hero parody called Cock Hero. And they would basically put porn clips to music and you had to stroke to the beat. And yeah, this was one of the songs that was like done in a meme capacity for it. You've never heard of it? It probably didn't survive the Pornhub purge, but yeah, it was like a thing back in the day. But yeah, it was called Cock Hero. But yeah, people would take songs like this and put it in the background as like a joke. Is there something I need to tell? What do you mean? That I used the internet between the years of 2008 and 2014? I mean, yeah. Did y'all not? I forgot, I'm in a Puritan Christian society when I'm in this chat, bro. I forget. Y'all never did anything. All you did was sing about how much you love Jesus and, you know, pray whenever you got a boner. Let's see. Next. You stayed in your Christian Minecraft server? That's right. Whenever I had the urge to beat my meat, I built another crucifix in Minecraft to represent my struggle. There we go, dude. I cheated? Nah. I did not cheat, son. Let's see. So, PP head with the. All right, this will be the last set of music. So we'll do these last 2 songs, and that's it. Otherwise, this is just gonna go on forever. Save them for a different night. Alright, this will be the last race, I'm assuming. Hey, I made it. Yeah, U Generation's getting cranky, bro. He's wanting his Kingdom Hearts. Him and Chaka Shaka are probably chomping at the bit. Like, they want to see Kyrie's underage legs really bad. Alright, let's see. It's next. No. This sounds like some wannabe Lord of the Rings music. I don't think Mars is here tonight, so he's probably racing on the Autobahn or something. I don't know. Well, I think it has a speed limit in certain areas, but other areas it doesn't. So there's like certain stretches of the Autobahn that are, you know, limited. But then there are some where it's like you can go as fast as you want. That's my understanding of it, at least. Is Mars German? For some reason I thought he was Norwegian, but maybe I was thinking of somebody else. I don't remember. He donated one time, and for whatever reason, I thought it was NOK, which is like Norway's money, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think so. I think he is German. But I'm not, no clue, honestly. I mean, Mars does sound German, but, you know. Whatever you call them. Former Viking countries, because I can't think of the name. They have Germanic roots, so it's not really a definitive sign. Oh, shit. I'm not reaching over to change the song just in case. Alright. This is a stretch where I can mess with it. Here, I'll just put this on since it's recommended. That works. The Gladiator music. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, basically Russell Crowe threatened to quit if Ridley Scott didn't change the script, so... Yeah, it was basically directed by Russell Crowe more so than Ridley Scott in most instances. So... It's kind of what happened with Netflix's The Witcher, where, you know, Henry Cavill was trying to force Netflix to stay faithful to the source material, threatening to quit the show if they didn't. And eventually he just kind of hit his breaking point where he's just like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm out. And they had to recast him. And I don't think the show ever recovered. Spartacus? I don't agree with that. I mean, Spartacus was cool, I guess, in like the first season, but after that, it just went on way too long. Spartacus was great for the first season, and it really fell off after that. But the best part of the Spartacus story is when Caesar goes in and kills all of them. And then Crassus crucifies one every 100 yards. No, dude. Crassus... Alright. Are we gonna get into historytism? Are we actually gonna do this? No, Crassus was a military failure. He basically got Caesar to lead the military for him on his behalf because he was so inexperienced and desperate for a victory. But then he took credit for it because he's the one who financed it. But the thing is with Crassus is he was just insanely wealthy but had no military successes of his own, which is what led him to go into Parthia, I believe, later. And that's when he famously had the gold dumped down his throat, which is where Game of Thrones got the idea for the gold crown scene in one of the early seasons. So, Crassus was a failure, military-wise. Caesar's the one that led him to success, which is how Caesar got in with Pompey, because he recognized how skilled he was at combat. Look it up, dummy. He was studying at Rhodes at the time of the revolt. Yes, dummy. And because the revolt went on so long, all able-bodied men were basically drafted. So... if you were an able-bodied man during that slave revolt, especially if you were minor nobility at the time, which Caesar was, you know, that was your chance to make it. Alright, I can close out of that. And that. And that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me move this over here. Alright. I've got 85 fucking controllers on my desk now. Ooh. Let's see. So, Nero with the 10 say, do you guys prefer the OG 2006 release of Gears of War or UE? I think the atmosphere of the original is better, and I don't know how I feel about the added Brumok fight. I like the Ultimate Edition better just because I feel like it controls slightly better. The original Gears was kind of unpolished, given that it was the first instance of the franchise, but yeah, it did lose a little bit of that kind of like really dark and almost like inky look to it. So, yeah. Let me just see if it's going to make me sign in. Okay, no, it didn't. All right. May as well wait for the Switch 2 port in October. Yeah, I agree. It's a game you're probably much more likely to play on handheld anyway. Scoop! I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Aerith. I guess this one. I have no idea. Let me see what it said again. Either one of the wormholes. Oh, great. More. Still more. Jeez. Yeah, someone who worked on this had to be a pretty big Star Fox fan. Now, is this Aladdin, dude?
And the keyhole?
The Heartless are searching for it now.
It's between your legs,
I'm
whore.
certain we'll find it soon enough. So that just leaves...
Jafar, I've looked everywhere for Jasmine. She's disappeared like magic.
The girl is more trouble than she's worth.
You said you had things under control.
Agrabah is full of holes for rats to hide in. But why worry about Princess Jasmine? With her, or without her, surely this world will be ours when we find the keyhole.
We need all 7 princesses of heart to open the final door. Any fewer is useless.
Well, if the princess is that important, we'll find her. Find Jasmine, and bring her to me at once.
Don't steep yourself in darkness too long. The heartless consume the careless.
Your concern is touching, but hardly necessary.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
I don't even remember the controls for this at all. I guess there's no... Can you shit on a prayer rug? I don't think so, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why I've never played Kingdom Hearts, is because of the Disney characters. I have a strong disdain for Disney, personally.
Come on.
Who's there? Hello?
An Arab whore. Oh wait, never mind. It's a princess, dude. She's part of the harem of some sultan or something. I don't fucking know.
A letter. Where might I find this street?
Isn't Aladdin supposed to be in pre-Islamic, whatever, Arabia or whatever?
Jasmine,
I don't fucking know.
Allow me to find you more suitable company, my dear.
I have no clue, to be honest. I don't.
These little rats won't do, you see.
Jasmine, run!
Ah, the boy who holds the key.
Come on.
Okay. Oops. Yeah, dude, the way this game is structured is genuinely fucking painful. By modern standards, bro, like, having to fucking transition between zones, like, every 10 steps is wild.
Come on!
Living in a shithole? Yup. He's broke, dude. The fuck is this guy?
Come on!
Oh, fuck.
Come on!
Well, I guess that was the right way. Whoa, dude!
Come on! Hurry!
I have to beat all the Kingdom Hearts games? I don't think so. Whoa, dude! The Lion King! What the fuck did that do?
Gorsh, not again.
Gorsh!
Genie, get rid of these guys.
Wish number one coming right up.
I see. Thanks, Sora.
Aladdin, what are you doing out here?
Wish
Same old
number
stuff.
one.
Hunting legendary
Aerith
treasure.
is sword proof.
Just paid a visit to the Cave of Wonders. I found that magic carpet. And this lamp. Legend has it that whoever holds the lamp
can summon
Please, kid, leave the intros to a professional. The one and only Genie of the Lamp. Rub-a-dub-dub the lamp and have your dearest wishes granted. Today's winner is Aladdin. Congratulations.
Aladdin what?
Patience, my fine feathered friend. Any 3 wishes. Oh, 1 wish, a 2 wish, a 3 wish. Then I make like a banana and spin it. Our lucky winner made his first wish.
And let me tell you what a doozy that wish was.
So he has 2 left. So, Master, what'll you have for a wish?
No wonder why Chaka Shaka likes this so much, bro.
How about making me a fabulously wealthy prince?
Whoa! Money, royalty, fame! Why didn't I do that? Okay, you asked for it. 100 servants and 100 camels loaded with gold. Just say the word and I'll deliver it in 30 minutes or less, or your meal's free. Hey, I'll even throw in a cappuccino.
Oh my god, man.
I think I'll put that on hold until we reach Agrabah.
Oh, why a prince?
You see, there's this girl in Agrabah named Jasmine. But she's a princess.
Yeah, that's the only magic carpet he wants, the one he can munch on, if you know what I'm saying. Shit!
Oh, that's right. She's in trouble, Aladdin.
What? Well, come on, let's get going.
Let's go, guys. We got a princess to save.
Form your party. Done? I don't fucking know. Say pick. Who do I want to get rid of? Donald? I don't fucking know. That hairy Arabian Gucci? Hell yeah, dude.
Outdoors.
I guess you don't get out much, huh?
Comes with a job.
The magic a la prayer rug.
Itty bitty living space. It's always 3 wishes, then back to my portable prison. I'm lucky to see the light of day every century or 2.
Say, Genie, what if I use my last wish to free you from the lamp? What do you think?
You do that?
Genie, it's a promise. After we help Jasmine.
Deep freeze! Fire!
Kill Camelot. Put Aladdin in your party, take his healing items, and stick with Donald and Goofy. I don't even know what that means. So what, just take his items?
I don't think I can change my party now. Whatever. Oh, there we go. Never mind. What do I not have equipped? I guess that. I have no idea where I'm even supposed to go.
Oops. Maybe this one? Nope, never played this before. I've never really had an interest in Kingdom Hearts because of the Disney shit. Yup, Chaga Shaga is definitely a Disney adult. Nah, this would have been so much cooler if it was just a Final Fantasy game instead of Disney slop. But here we are. Yeah, Disney's always been woke. Especially, I shouldn't say always, when Walt died, it became woke. Once Walt was dead, then it became just a woke shit show. Dude, Tarzan is literally an allegory for native peoples. So, yes, it's very woke.
Setting your sights a little high, aren't you, boy? Back to your hole, street rat. I will not allow you to trouble the princess anymore.
Jasmine!
I'm so sorry, Aladdin.
Genie, help Jasmine.
He's taller than you.
One wish left. You're making this really easy, you know?
So sorry, boy. I'm afraid your second wish has been denied.
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry, Al.
And now, I bid you all farewell. Attack!
Come on!
Jasmine! To the desert! Come on, let's move!
Dude, I had to watch the shitty ass Lion King in high school for the first time. How do you even damage it? Can't skip the cutscene, huh?
Give me strength.
I'm just gonna go look this up. That's fucking annoying. Let's see. Use the guard ability. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let's see, do I even have it? Nope. You gotta go back to the desert. There's probably not a map, right? Alright, well, there we go. Am I having fun? Oh yeah, man, that's so great. Yeah, this is really cementing the fact that I really have no interest in Kingdom Hearts at all. I don't know, I just don't fucking like this Disney shit. It's corny as fuck to me. I don't have any nostalgia for any of this shit at all. Sad the climate's back. This is so jank, bro. Dude, this is so jank.
See ya. Thunder. Come Thunder! Here! Come on!
Wow, man. That was so good. Such a great boss, man.
Come on!
That's fucking lovely.
I can't afford this shit!
Come on! Come on! Come on!
It's really annoying. This is one of those games where you have to jump before you can start moving in a direction. Like if you're moving and try to jump off a ledge, it doesn't like actually activate the jump.
This is it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Wowie zowie, man. How does water damage you? Really? That's lovely. Oh. There we go. Oh, I can't open the chest because of fucking combat. Okay, there we go. The fuck, dude?
Come on! Come on! Let's go!
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, great. Investing in property is always safe. Raymond broke the #1 rule of property investment. And that's not buying in the middle of nowhere. A 50K loan can turn into 700K if you're actually smart. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You know. He bought the cheapest house in the neighborhood, which is, you know, basically the same as buying the most expensive house in the neighborhood. You don't want to fucking do that. Because either you're the broke guy living amongst the wealthy people, or you're the wealthy person living amongst the broke. And you don't want to be the outlier in either situation. There's a thing you have to smack in the water cavern. Jesus, man. It's all so tiresome. Even buying the cheapest house in the busiest state is smarter than what Raymond did, Griff. A 100K cracked in can be rebuilt into a $1 million duplex if you're keen and hungry. Not necessarily. The way the US real estate market works is it's all comp based. So what is your house worth comparable to, you know, other houses in the neighborhood? So basically, the way it works is, like, let's say you have a 1,000 square foot home and it sells for 100K, right? Well, the comp price now for the neighborhood is $100 per square foot. So people, no matter what the form factor is, are not going to pay over $100 a square foot. You can put in a shit ton of work, you can upgrade it, you can make it a duplex, etc. But it's still only worth $100 a square foot because that's the neighborhood standard, if that makes sense. Especially in rural areas where, you know, housing is not scarce. Because, like, where Raymond lives is in the middle of nowhere. So, not many people are looking to buy there already. And there's probably a lot of old people who are looking to sell. So, it's like the worst case scenario. You don't want a house in West Virginia for $30K. There's a reason why it's so cheap. Let's see. Constructs Workshop with the 2. Can we watch JT Music game trailer? Let me see what it is. Oh, God. Is this like some fucking YouTube? Oh, God. So they like sing about, alright, I guess. Let's see. Chaga Gaming with the 2. Is this game at least better than the Kangaroo? No, dude, it's definitely not. The Kangaroo game is so much better. Dude, living around a bunch of Wiggas in West Virginia is just as bad as living around a bunch of YNs, bro. West Virginia is cheap for a reason, because no one wants to live there.
Huh.
No, there's a bunch of Wiggas in West Virginia.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Oops. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, the thing is, in West Virginia, there's just a bunch of heroin addicts. There's a bunch of fucking opioid addicts in general, whether it's pills or heroin. You know, they also have an issue with fentanyl, crack, meth, like, yeah. West Virginia is not really a great place to live. Also, the economy is fucked. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. This is fucking irritating, bro. I really hate the way this game is designed from like a layout perspective. Holy fuck.
My first wish, Genie. Show me the keyhole.
Now I want a 10-inch cock to rape this bitch. I don't know, would you guys wish for a bigger D if you had, what? Let's say 10 wishes. Would that be in your top 10? Absolutely. I mean, 10 wishes. I don't know. I probably could think of 10 things I'd rather have than a bigger dick, to be honest, but... there's a lot to wish for. Because if you wanted to wish, like, for example, to live forever, you'd have to wish to be indestructible as well as never aging. And then, you know, you can't be affected by any disease, infection, or whatever. That type of shit. So, like, you'd have to cover a lot of stuff.
That boy again?
He is more persistent than I expected. Why not explain the situation to that boy Riku? Doing so may
Hatsune
actually prove useful
Riku.
to
That's
our-
my other favorite fucking anime girl thingy.
Wait a second. Are you Maleficent?
Jafar, let Jasmine go!
Yeah!
You see, she's a princess. One of 7 who somehow hold the key to opening the door.
Open?
But you fools won't live to see what lies beyond it. Genie, my second wish, crush them!
Genie, no!
Sorry, Al. The one with the lamp calls the shots. I don't have a choice.
Thunder!
That's gotta hurt.
Come on!
Sorry about this. Run!
Fire! Here!
I'm really sorry about this. I'm really sorry about this. Run!
See ya! Heal! Come on!
Please, oh please, let me miss. I'm really sorry.
This is irritating. Is there like an actual strategy to this, or is it just take your time?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm really sorry about this. Please, oh please, let me miss. I'm really sorry about this. Watch out!
Got him. Whoa. Alright, let's go take advantage of her unconscious body. Come here,
My final
Arabian
wish.
whore.
I want you to make me an all-powerful genie!
What a worthless wish.
This should help.
This is so slop.
Come on! Come on! Let's go! Hang on! This is it! Let's go!
Is it hot here or is it just me?
Come on! Okay, Jafar. Back to your lamp.
Jasmine? Jasmine!
Yasmin? Yeah, slam your sword into Jasmine's tight little keyhole. You'll make me regret what?
Whoa, we better get out!
Gorsh! Oh god. Yeah, dude, this does not control very well. You paid me $100 to play Sakura Succubus on PS5. Funny. I don't think I got that $100. So, ain't gonna happen. If you're against the World Cup, you're also against the President of the United States? I don't think so.
Earth to Al? Hello, you still have one wish left. Look, just say the word. Ask me to find Jasmine for you.
I wish for your freedom, Genie.
Al!
Stupid! He could have literally just wished for the fucking thing, and then, you know, fucking Sora could have wished for other shit, but, you know, whatever.
A deal's a deal, Genie. Now you can go anywhere you want. You're your own master.
But you're still a massive blue freak.
It'd be great if you could go along with them and help Sora find Jasmine.
Sorry, Al. I'm done taking orders from others. But a favor? Now that's entirely different. I guess I could give that a try. After all, we're pals, right, Al?
Genie.
Just leave it to me!
Dude, he's so rapey.
That smarmy vizier could have had him. If someone had stuck around to give him a hand.
Hey, I did my part. I brought the princess, didn't I?
Jafar was beyond help, consumed by his own hatred. One should beware of letting it burn too fiercely.
Her voice kind of sounds like Queen Mira from
As
Gears.
cool as they come, okay? By the way, kid, have we got something special for you?
Huh?
We had a deal, yes? You help us, and we grant you your wish.
Kyrie!
Go to her. Your vessel is waiting.
He wants to molest her.
Just remember, this is no pleasure cruise. It won't be a pleasant voyage.
Why are you doing all this for me? What's the catch?
Catch? What's the catch? Silly boy. You're like a son to me. I only want you to be happy.
I seriously doubt that.
Let's see, Nero with the 5. His name is Jafar. He came from afar. And he Allah Akbar'd on Jasmine. Or Yasmin, dude. But, yeah. Backshots be crazy. I got 3 wishes. Well, I'm gonna use them now. I wish for the game to be over. Alright, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I will be back. Alright, I'm back. I want to go see my dog. He's asleep on my bed, too. So. He is passed out. Yeah, but what you were saying would be so much more impactful if Half-Life was actually a good game. Which it's not, by the way. Just want to clear that up. Good lord, man. Is it over? Please? Nope, of course not.
I can't afford this shit!
Didn't I already fucking do this? Let's see. So Chaka Chaka Gaming with a 3. Do I have a UTI? I don't know. Do you want to take a look? This is exhilarating. Kill it. It's time for Jew magic, dude. Yeah, it's just Star Fox with, you know, underage girls instead of furries. Why is this part so quiet? I guess the voice is just glitched.
Hey,
I think it
Sora,
glitched.
Are you okay?
Or maybe they didn't have voice
What are you guys
actors for the
doing?
kids.
Where are we anyway?
Final Fantasy has underage girls
Oh,
too.
You know, I think that
They
big
don't
old
look it.
whale monstro just swallowed us. And for today's weather, expect showers. Oh, heavy showers.
Hey! Who's there? It's me! Oh, it's just Pinocchio! Pinocchio!
Pinocchio? Pinocchio, where are you going? Pinocchio! Come on, everybody, after him, quick!
Get ready for your Judaism Disney tie-in, guys.
What have you got there, Pinocchio?
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really? With this big block, you think so?
It's true. So, how did you end up here, Pinocchio?
Oh my, so the whale swallowed all of you too? My goodness.
Yeah, looks like it.
My name is Geppetto. I'm Pinocchio's father. When we got separated, I traveled all over looking for him. Thank goodness we're together again. So, you seem to know Pinocchio quite well. I hope he was a good boy in my absence. Well, we've all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio!
Oy vey, Pinocchio. Don't let your nose get too big or else they'll get on you. Brutal, man.
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Geppetto.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
But Sora, I thought you liked games. Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here?
Just playing with Pinocchio.
You know what I mean. What about Kairi? Did you find her?
Maybe. Catch us, and maybe I'll tell you what I know.
Oh, come on!
Come on!
Is he the bad guy? I have no idea, I guess.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No idea what a cottage does.
Come on!
Oh.
Come
Why do you still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the Keyblade and his new companions, after all.
I don't care about him. I was just messing with him a little.
Oh, really? Of course you were. Beware the darkness in your heart. The heartless prey upon it.
Mind your own business.
Riku! What's the matter with you? What are you thinking? Don't you realize what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days. Do you even want to save Kairi?
I do.
Time is it 6:30? This might be a good time to stop. We have a bunch of shit to watch, which I don't think we have too much to watch. So I think. Yeah, I don't think we have too much. How long have I been playing this? Pretty much exactly 2 hours. Because I do need to kind of get off a little bit, or in a little bit, because I need to sleep before I go back down to DC, dude, for that UFC thing. So, alright, well, we'll watch some videos, see how we're doing on time, and then go from there. But yeah, I'll probably get off by no later than 10, but I don't know how long. Why can Griffin go and Sean Strickland is not allowed? I'm pretty sure he was there today or yesterday or something. He just didn't get invited. There's a huge difference between not being allowed to go and not being invited. I'm pretty sure somebody gave him a ticket. So I don't know, like, why would you expect to be invited to basically Trump's birthday party if you publicly talk shit about Trump? Like, it's kind of self-explanatory if you ask me. I sure as shit wouldn't invite somebody to my birthday celebration if they were talking shit about me. But to each their own. Let's see. Scenario with the 5. Funny how in the original fairy tale, he's lynched when he becomes a real boy, if I remember. And he kills Jiminy Cricket. Brutal, man. It must have been the based and Christ-pilled people who saw witchcraft or something. I don't fucking know. What was the reason he got lynched? Did he start demanding interest on loans? Griffin said you can't go to my birthday party, you're a meanie. I mean, let me put it this way. If somebody was on social media saying you're a pedophile who rapes kids, would you A,
either
not
subscribe, donate,
invite
or
them,
get
or
the fuck
B,
out.
invite them to a very limited event that, you know, has a lot of publicity surrounding it. I don't know, man. If someone accused you of a crime in a public manner, would you want them around you? Yeah, it's a really tricky question, honestly. You know, it's a really, really tough decision. Chronicle with the 2, take a shot for every come on. You'd be dead in a few minutes. Brutal, man. And Shaka Gaming with the 3, this game has the same gameplay as Rebirth. No, it does not. But great bait, bro. Elijah with the 13 months. Sub Griffin, the UFC event looks awesome. Yeah, it was pretty cool, honestly. So... it's a really cool setup downtown. Dude, he was not allowed to fight at the event, although he is the current champ because of his critique of Toucan State. No, it's because on Twitter, he literally has called Trump a pedophile, bro. So, you can frame it however you want to, but the reality doesn't change. The fact that he has publicly talked shit about Trump on fucking Twitter. And why the fuck would Trump want that at his event? So, it's not really hard to understand. But if you want to say, dude, it's because Netanyahu made a call and said you won't let him fight. That's why fucking Muslim dudes are fighting, right? Again, it's just fucking retarded, bro. You can frame it however you want. It comes down to the fact that Dana probably told him you're not fucking fighting because you've talked shit. So, simple as that. But, you know, it was the big Netanyahu, dude. Netanyahu made the call because he said that he didn't like Israel. So that's why he's not allowed. No, that's exactly what you fucking said. You said because of his critique of the Toucan State. What the fuck does that imply? What state does Netanyahu govern? Just you know, let me know. Because that's exactly what you fucking said. Last time I checked, it's Israel. He literally said it was Dana? Yeah, and I'm telling you why Dana didn't want him to fight. Because he publicly called Trump a pedophile on Twitter. This is not hard to figure out. He was talking shit about Trump publicly. So therefore, he was not invited to Trump's event. Simple as that. I don't know why this is like some fucking conspiracy. It's just fucking stupid. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's the same person who, had the Egyptian planes land. Well, yeah, I'm sure Trump didn't fucking even care, to be honest. Also, you have to remember, too, UFC is owned by literally top Jews, so that's another thing as well. The UFC actual owners could have barred him from going as well. Because, what is it, the Emanuel family that owns whatever, I forget what this parent company is called, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they own the fucking UFC, so. Let's see. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. This is what Goyball does to a motherfucker. Oh, yeah, I saw this shit. Fucking retards, man.
They're not sending their best. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just looks like hell, bro. Dude, we should just run an A10 Warthog right down the fucking street. Yup. Goyim fit for culling. Because sports is used as an outlet for the male sense of belonging, teamwork, accomplishment, and, basically it's, a way for men to basically get their masculine tendencies out of their system instead of harnessing it in a productive way. So when sports ball team number whatever wins a big championship, dude, all of these fucking, subhumans have the same reaction that they would have after, like, winning a war or, conquering a city or actually accomplishing something significant. But, the subhuman mind can't react in any way other than to smash. So. Yeah, like, I think a carpet bombing right through the middle of this street would be perfect. What prompted this? A black guy threw a ball in a hoop. What great contributions to society they are. What great contributions. How do you feel about Führer Trump wanting the NFL to change its name? Oh wait, change the name of the sport so only soccer is called football? I don't care at all. The Goyball could disappear tomorrow and my life wouldn't be affected. In fact, it actually would be better because then I would never have to hear about it again. So, yeah, get rid of it. Let's just get rid of football and then, you know, then there won't be a problem. Nope, sports ball is just an annoyance. That's it. It doesn't actually improve your life in any substantial way whatsoever. It literally is just a pacification. You know, harness the male, I guess, proclivities of like wanting to conquer, dominate, have a team, a sense of belonging, you know, etc., and just takes that and drains it into you sitting on the couch or going to the fucking sports ball stadium and spending hundreds of dollars in a night to fucking sit there, consume overpriced food, and watch, you know, people who have no relation to the quote-unquote city that they claim to represent, you know, throw a ball around or whatever, and, you know, oh my god, dude, it's so fucking exciting. That's the ironic part, dude. It's like, oh yeah, these are like teams based on cities, but none of the players are ever actually from that city. Like, you know, maybe it would make sense, like, okay, all the players are local. Like, you know, all the people from the fucking, I don't know, like, Washington Redskins are from the D.C. area. Or, you know, the fucking Ravens are all from Baltimore, and I don't know, etc. You get the point. Like, that maybe I could see. But no, it's just a bunch of fucking shipped-in retards from around the fucking globe that nobody actually fucking has any real connection to whatsoever. So there's not even, like, the sense of, like, local pride. It's just retarded. It's literally Goyim fodder, bro. You know, it's like jingling keys in front of a baby. They're like, it makes their brain shut off for just long enough to remember how miserable their fucking lives are. I don't know, man. I mean, dude, you look at, like, these fucking people walking around with these jerseys on, especially with soccer, bro. Like, they literally wear their fucking whatever Ronaldo jersey, and on the back it says, like, Air Emirates. Like, they're literally just walking fucking billboards. Like, are you getting paid to wear that fucking... No, you paid to put a fucking jersey on that has not only a team you don't own on it, another man's name that you'll never be like on it, but it also has fucking advertisements. Like, you're literally paying hundreds of dollars for a fucking jersey that is a walking billboard. Like, you are a genuine piece of cattle at that point. Like, worse than cattle. Because at least cows don't fucking consent to being branded and slaughtered. These fucking literal golems of society not only pay for the privilege to be used as cattle, but they fucking revel in it. They love it, dude. They pay money to be just fucking eternally milked by the boot that stomps on their own neck. It's quite sad. I don't know. I mean, it's just, I genuinely fucking hate them. I really do. The sports cattle are just a different breed of pathetic. Chug Gaming with a 3. Is it socially acceptable to have sports ball-tism? Anything involving sports is, you know, considered acceptable in our wonderful society we have today, so. But yeah, honestly, if it was up to me, bro, I'd ban professional sports. All broadcast sports would be banned.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Nah, the only thing that would be allowed is you could go in person. That would be it. Sports could only be viewed if you were willing to pay to go to the Coliseum, essentially. And it would be taxed by a massive amount. Like 50% of ticket sales would go to the state. So that would be the only way that sports could be observed, is if you actually went in person, and then the venue has to turn over 50% of all sales. And then this obsession with sports ball would die almost overnight.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, dude, it's just pathetic. Like, you guys know that one dude I pulled up that, I think, like, what, a few months back? The fucking retard who's, like, married to the mud shark who has the mixed-raced kid. And he goes, like, this is my stepdaddy life with a hot and crazy wife. Like, every single one of those fucking videos that I get fed on my feed, it's literally him just, it's the most pathetic existence imaginable. It's like him waking up in the morning, you know, he takes the mud shark child to school. You know, his own mother doesn't take him to school. The man who stepped up does. He then goes to the office where he proceeds to put on fucking sports podcasts where he listens to grown men talk about, hey man, did you see the game last night? Oh yeah, dude. That one guy's ass was looking really fucking good in those tight shorts. Like, you know, the gayest fucking sports commentary imaginable. He just fucking sits there and just consumes that shit all day. Then what does he do? He picks up the son that's not actually his. He takes the son who's not actually his to fucking sports ball practice. He then goes home, cooks dinner, cleans up the house, and then proceeds to sit on the couch and watch more sports. Like, it's the most obvious fucking just pacification mechanism in modern society. Worse than porn. I would say it's worse than porn. Like, sports does more harm to the average man than anything else in modern society. Like, that is pure pacification. Like, any dude that was in his, like, situation
All right, awesome.
should be
Thanks,
filled
nigga. All
with
right.
rage and resentment for his lot in life. He is literally raising another man's child who looks absolutely fucking nothing like him. He has to take care of the kid, pick him up from school, fix dinner, take him to sports practice, clean up the house, and what does he do? He sits around all day consuming fucking sports. So, yeah. You will never convince me that sports are a net positive for society. Their entire inception was used to mind rape the populace. I mean, if you read the articles of the Elders of Zion, they quite literally say that sports in the theater, aka movies and, you know, music and all that other shit, will be used to basically degrade Western civilization and have them worship foreigners. And, you know, basically pacify their minds by making them obsessed with sports and, you know, Hollywood movies that propagate foreign ideas and peoples rather than their own, which leads to the downfall of society, which, ding, 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 look where we are. You know, you go ask the average British person, like, on the street, you know, would you rather, you know, get rid of immigration, or would you rather have, you know, immigration so that your favorite soccer team can have better players? And 9 times out of 10, they'll say, well, I want better players on my sports team. It's like, holy fuck, man. It's actually fucking just insane.
You're broke! You're fucking broke!
I don't know, man. I really fucking hate sports. I really hate sports. I think sports are very, very bad for society. Let's see. Where am I on the list? Okay, there we go. Constructs workshop with the 8 months. It makes me laugh when they won't do anything about what's going on with the world or join the army, but quick enough to act like this at sports. Yeah, exactly. It's a mind control mechanism. So, and it works. You know, you have people that don't even know who their fucking senators are, but they know every single person that's played on a fucking sports team for the past 20 years. You know, you have people who don't know, like, basic fucking personal finance, but they can tell you how many yards fucking, you know, this guy threw 4 games ago. It's pathetic. It's genuinely pathetic. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Azure Tormenta with the 5 didn't get anything worthwhile in my box, but I got Malugia cards yesterday. Definitely the better looking one over the other Lugia. Oh, the Altar? Yeah. I like the regular V a lot more. That card's going up a lot, too, if you have a PSA 10. But, yeah, I'm assuming they're raw. But, yeah, those are really nice. I think they'll do very, very well over time. Pretty underrated. And it's harder to grade than the Altart as well. And lower pop, so. Just saying. And let's see. Nero with the 5. Been playing Gears 3 for the first time. Gears 2 is my favorite, with 3 possibly being a close second. Would I recommend skipping Gears 4? No, Gears 4 is okay for the most part. It's not great, but it's not bad. Gears 5, I would definitely skip. That's genuinely bad. Let's see. Mr. Marvin with these 6. Check out Celine Department. What the fuck? Alright. Very wholesome Chungus moment. My favorite. I heckin' love wholesome Chungus moments. Alright. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. He says that with his massive Steam library view. That's right. Completely the same thing. Yeah, I don't have any attachment or sense of belonging or purpose related to video games. Sorry. But keep dreaming, dude. I assign 0 sense of fulfillment and or belonging or accomplishment to playing a fucking video game. It is just quite literally a way for me to waste time because I have nothing better to do at the moment. So, nice try, buddy. Chagashaki Gang with the 8. Did you catch the game, Griffin? Oh, yeah, dude, it was really good. You know, when that one dude threw the ball and it went in the hoop, like, that shit was crazy, man. It's almost like he's paid to do it. Are sports worse than video games? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Because video games are literally something you're doing. Sports is just something you're watching. Which, I mean, you could make the case if you're playing a Sony game, you're just watching it too, but, you know, at least with video games, you're, like, actively participating, I guess. With most sports, people just fucking sit on the couch and drink, and that's it. They just fucking sit there and stuff their face and drink beer and, you know, waste away. So, I mean, at least gaming, you're actively, like, participating in it, but it can be just as detrimental. So, it's not great either. Again, moderation is the key, but, you know, we're talking about the sports cattle class. We're not talking about, hey, man, you want to catch the game this week or some shit? Like, fine, whatever. You know, watching the occasional sports ball game is not really going to do anything. But when you start making it like your life's achievement, that you witnessed a game where, you know, people who don't even know you exist were, you know, able to pull off an epic victory, dude. You know, if you assign any sort of personal self-worth to that, you are subhuman. Like, you're actually fucking subhuman if you think you are responsible for the accomplishments of another man because you wear a jersey with their name on the back. Like a branded piece of cattle. So, that's more of what I'm talking about. Not the person who just will turn on the TV and watch the game if it's on. Like, okay, that's fine. That's completely different than, you know, the sports cattle. But, you know. You could say that there's the equivalent for, you know, like the World of Warcraft needs. Like, sure, that's comparable. But I would say, generally speaking, people who play video games an equal amount of time to watching sports, I think the video games are better because there's like actual, you know, neuroscience that proves that playing video games is actually good for your brain. So at least there's that benefit. Watching sports is zero benefit whatsoever. You're just rotting away, laying there, watching something and doing nothing. Okay, I think I finished reading that. What was I gonna read? Oh yeah, PK says the guy who glazes Roman men all the time. PK, we literally get the phrase bread and circuses from the Romans. Give them bread and circuses and they will never revolt. The Romans literally used it as a population control mechanism because it was effective. So, yeah. The Romans had this shit figured out 2,000 plus years ago. That all you have to do is jingle the fucking sports ball keys in front of the Goyim, and, you know, they will never revolt. You know, they may smash a few school buses, but no credible threat. No credible threat. Sports are not blood sports. It's not the same. PK, you know what circuses are, right? You know what the Circus Maximus was? This is going to blow your mind, bro. It was for horse racing. It was not for gladiators. So, yeah. The gladiators were a small portion of the bread in circuses. So, the circuses were more so sporting events than actual gladiatorial games. Gladiatorial games were incredibly expensive. So, they were very often not, you know, put on. It was more so, you know, racing or wrestling or, you know, whatever fucking sports they played in ancient Rome. I have no fucking idea. Let's see. What sports did ancient... Let's watch. Yeah, cherry racing, I know that. Yeah, wrestling, boxing, and then Greek-style athletics like foot races, etc. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think they played any, you know, ball games, but maybe, I don't fucking know. Who cares? But yeah, I know horse racing was like the #1 thing. I know so much gladiators. May you tell me all the categories? Why the fuck would I know the categories of gladiators? Who the fuck cares? You know, unless we want to revive the Roman Colosseum, which personally I would be all for. You know, why does it matter? I don't have a fascination with a bunch of retarded slaves killing each other, to be completely honest. So, you know, it'd be like me memorizing the fucking roster of sports ball teams. I don't care. Napoleon wanted to completely restore ancient Rome. Yeah, all great leaders do. Because in the heart of every white man, the Roman Empire still beats on. So, you know, it's the natural inclination of every European soul to reignite the fires of the Roman Empire. You know, it is the most influential singular period of time in human history. You know, second only to maybe the ancient Greeks. And that's it. Dude, nobody fucking cares about gladiators. This is like you trying to say, you don't know how many baskets LeBron scored last night? I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care, bro. If you want to obsess over ancient Goy sports, go for it. I don't fucking care. It's not a fucking dunk to go, you don't know about something you obviously don't fucking care about and haven't spent any time researching. No shit, retard. I don't fucking care about a bunch of dumb fucks getting killed in the arena. Who gives a shit? Dude, did you know that LeBron scored 30 points last night? That's his highest ever. Oh my god! No way! Can I hear more? That's so exciting! I'm gonna put you in the arena. Unarmed, and you gotta wrestle 3 hungry lions. Good luck. LeBron retired, guys. I wish I had the good button. Yeah, I don't even know if fucking LeBron plays anymore. I think he does, right? I don't fucking know. The number of professional basketball games I've watched in my life equals a grand total of 0. I literally just looked it up. This guy doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, slaves and prisoners. The majority of gladiators and arena fighters were enslaved people purchased for the games, prisoners of war or condemned criminals, who were often executed without weapons. There were free volunteers known as Auctorati, free Romans, including impoverished citizens, ex-soldiers, and sometimes upper-class patricians, voluntarily signing contracts with gladiator schools to fight for glory and money. Regardless of their background, all professional gladiators were relegated to the bottom of the social hierarchy and branded with a legal and social stigma called infamia. So, yeah, it's a bunch of broke retards and slaves. Thank you, I rest my fucking case. Gladiators were held in the same fucking category as slaves, prostitutes, and actors. So, yeah, here's me, who doesn't even fucking care, because, again, I have zero interest in fucking gladiators outside of the idea of executing prisoners in a fun and enjoyable fashion. You know, that's really all I care about when it comes to gladiators. But, you know, here I am being told that I'm wrong, dude. And literally with a quick Google search, turns out, not really. But, oh, man. It's all so tiresome.
I can't afford this shit!
Felted by history? Something like that. PK, a lot of people who watch sports can't even see their penis. Trust me. I've been to a sports card convention. Like, you want to see the 300 plus pound club? Then go to any sports card convention. And you will see motherfuckers who have guts that hang down halfway past their thighs. Like, it's actually brutal. You know, for people that obsess over athletics, they sure as shit don't want to try it themselves. Always the fattest person's also the biggest sports ball. Well, it's because they live it's like the pacification effect. You know, they live vicariously through watching other men achieve physical feats. So it's like basically a cope. Like, oh yeah, I can be a fat fucking slob because, you know, my favorite fucking African can run back and forth up and down the field over and over again. So it's like literally me, a dude, because I'm cheering him on. I'm part of the team. We did it, guys. We won the game. We played great, huh? Like, that's literally what it is. You're psychologically, like, assigning, you know, fulfillment and accomplishment to another man's actions. And as a result, you never actually do anything yourself. So that's the pacification effect in full swing. You start assigning other people's achievements to you when you didn't earn anything. And then as a result, you don't actually ever do anything. It's like the people who, you know, when like a YouTuber, for example, uploads like a video, I got my new Lamborghini, and all these fucking broke retards are like, here's $5, dude, that's fucking awesome. It's like, bro. Come on, man. Like, it is, you know, the more wealthy a streamer is, the more money they make. Like, it's a very strange kind of, you know, situation. Like, the wealthier someone is, the more you feel like you need to give them. Like, if somebody's a smaller streamer, you're like, oh yeah, $2 super chat. That's great. You know, I'll send them $2. But when you're watching, like, someone with, you know, 20,000 people watching them, you know, you're going to send $100 to make sure they actually pay attention to you. And also, you have all those eyes on you, so you don't want to sound like a brokey. So, you know, you splurge a little bit and spend more money where you don't have to. It's actually very interesting, man. Like, people give literal, like, 10+ millionaires large donations on a frequent basis. So it's really, really funny. It's one of those weird kind of, like, you know, paradoxes where you'd be like, oh, well, yeah, if this person's showing off their mansion and their Lamborghini and their fucking, you know, watch collection and shit like that, it's like, bro, you felt the need to give them $300 and gifted subs? Why? They're obviously loaded. At that point, they don't need your money. You need your money. So it's very interesting. So, but that is like a real psychological thing. People feel like they need to peacock, basically. Oh, absolutely. There's literal financial incentive to pretend like you're ballin' when in reality you're broke. Yeah, dude, somebody sent $100 on the Game Awards stream for Summer Games Fest, and it's like, dude, I don't think Jeff's gonna read that fucking super chat, bro. I don't think he's gonna be like, hey man, not to interrupt the show, but we got a $100 super chat that I want to read off. It's like, yeah, that's not happening. You got to spend $100,000 in order to get your fucking game shown at a Summer Games Fest or, you know, Game Awards showcase. So good luck, bro. You're like literally like basically tossing a penny at Bill Gates. You know, you're throwing a penny on the ground in front of Bill Gates and expecting him to stop and pick it up. He's not going to. But it's sad, bro. Like, honestly, you know, save your money in that instance, or give it to someone like me, dude. I'll at least read it. Like, shit. But yeah, I've always found that very odd. The bigger the streamer, the more money they get for literally nothing. They don't even read half the super chats half the time. But it is pretty interesting. Or like when a wealthy person makes a GoFundMe. It's like, wait. You're like a millionaire and you're making a GoFundMe? And people are like, oh my god, I need to donate. It's like, geez, man. Yeah, Candace Owens. Exactly. You know, she bragged about how her husband's worth, you know, $200 million or whatever, and then makes a GoFundMe. And retards actually give her money. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, she does 4 fucking ad reads on her little podcast, and she'd make more money than that GoFundMe. But she'd rather take the money from not only the sponsors, but also you. So, it's crazy, man. Quit talking about Carmelo that way. She, man, we gonna need $750,000 for a defense lawyer. But in reality, we gonna use it to rent a luxury mansion, buy a brand new Escalade, and get his mama a brand new nose. Shit, then we gonna get him a public defender, and then say it was racism why he was convicted. Man, them white men just trying to keep us down. Shit, can't a brother do nothing honest around these parts? Dude, it's just insane, bro. It's absolutely fucking insane. Well, the whole point of the GoFundMe was that basically they were saying that they were going to use it to hire, like, a professional defense attorney. So, yeah, then they were, like, literally pleading poverty in the court. Like, it's, like, insane, bro. It's actually insane. They really needed that brand new Escalade. That was definitely a necessity purchase. Same with the nose job. And God knows what else. Like, how many Kool-Aid pineapple containers did they buy with that? Oh my God, bro. Yeah, it be your own family sometimes. Oh yeah, dude, if people get money for free, it goes very quickly. So, if you don't earn money, it means nothing to you. That's the problem inherently with welfare. Is, you know, people don't respect it. You know, they just expect it. Hey, yo, man. We penniless. They got $625,000. $625,000. He's penniless. Can't afford a lawyer for appeals. Dude, every single person that donated to that fucking GoFundMe should be like part of a class action lawsuit. There's no way they spent $625,000 on a fucking lawyer. Nope. They spent it on an Escalade. They spent it on a mansion rental. They probably spent it on DoorDash, the nose job, all sorts of shit. So, Pathetic, man. Truly pathetic. Let's see. So, small shriveled nuts with 5. With the how's it going? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair. Always love to see them, especially during the month of June. And Shaka Gaming with the 3. Would you rather be sports cattle or diabetic? Diabetic. And Bill Herb with the 5. I'd rather send my donations to a real grifter like you, Griffin. Hey, at least I'll read them, right? At least I'll read them.
I can't afford this shit!
So, grifter or not, at least I'll read them. So, at least you get that benefit, right? An 88 Krager with the 2, they spent like $125K on a luxury sedan. I'm sure that was a very crucial component of the defense. You know, if he wasn't stunting on them hoes pulling up to court, there's no chance he would have ever been found innocent. So it was a crucial component. Yeah, now the new revisionist history was there wasn't no non-white people on the jury. So the cope now is that it was an all-white jury, which it wasn't. So it's funny. That's the new cope that's going around. It was all white people that lynched him, is how they word it. Yeah, they had Indians and I think Hispanics and Asians on there too, but yeah. The thing is apparently they did have black people that they selected for like the jury selection process, but on the questionnaire or whatever that you had to fill out as part of the jury selection process, they all said that they would not convict someone just because they were black. So they literally disqualified themselves because they were too biased to actually rule fairly on the basis of skin color. Like, it's just beyond parody, bro. It really is. Like, this entire situation is just beyond fucking parody. It was self-defense, dude. That's right. If somebody puts their hand on your shoulder, the correct response is to reach into your backpack, pull out your knife, and stab them fatally. That's totally not an escalation. that, you know, would be deemed unreasonable by most. But, yeah. I don't know, dude. That shit's pretty wild. That shit's pretty wild, man. What would Griffin do if he was the judge? Maximum sentence. Life without the possibility of parole. Complete forfeiture of all assets. A detailed accounting of how the GoFundMe was utilized and any money not specifically used for legal related purposes will be sent to the family of the affected victim. You know, that would be my ruling personally, but you know, we would actually have justice. Now, if I could get creative with it, we could get into some more details, but why would he have a knife and attract me? Because he had the intention to use it. Also, why would you instinctively reach into your backpack to pull out a knife if you weren't already planning to reach into your backpack and pull out a fucking knife? No, he was sitting there waiting for him. And the ironic thing is, too, is there were literally black witnesses that testified against Carmelo. So if we want to make it a race problem, literally his own brothers sold him out because they knew how fucking guilty he was. And they witnessed it firsthand what actually happened. So it's beyond parody, bro. The fucking massive cope that this is like some, you know, proverbial lynching is just laughable at best. It's laughable at best. He's an animal, and he should have been put down like an animal, but unfortunately, our justice system is shit. But, oh well. Yeah, it should be a mandatory life sentence, bro. It should be a mandatory life sentence. You take away someone else's life, you forfeit your own. Like, period. That is justice. So, I don't know, dude. I hate this fucking soft on crime, you know. Oh, we need to rehabilitate people. You know, fuck that, dude. There are some people that should not be in society. And there's no fucking shame in admitting that. Get rid of them. We shouldn't have to live with these people. Because what do you think he's going to do when he gets out? Like, is he going to come out as a fucking changed man? Of course not. He's going to go back to doing the same fucking shit. Because he has no other option. So,
This DVD drop.
there's no fucking path to redemption. Yeah, it'll sell drugs, commit other crimes. You know, even if, let's say, he gets out and then he gets, like, a bunch of money because he's a hero, because he killed a white boy. You know, he'll blow through all the money and then resort to crime. So it's like, yeah, it's a story as old as time. I don't know. You will never present a case to me where we should allow violent criminals back into society. Like, you blew your shot. Sorry. You know, especially in the instance where you take somebody else's life. Like, you forfeit your own at that point. You forfeit your own when you engage in that type of behavior. Period. End of story. And we would live in a fucking wonderful world if we just got rid of people like that. You know, somebody who's willing to pull a gun out on you and, you know, hold you up at gunpoint for your fucking cell phone. Why are we keeping someone like that around? They have zero regard for human life. They're unnecessary in a civilized society. Get fucking rid of them. I don't know, man. Like, it sounds harsh, but it's not. Because all it takes is one fucking dipshit to pull their gun out, you know, wave it in your face, accidentally pull the trigger, and you're fucking dead. Because they wanted your fucking $50, like, bracelet or something. Fuck that. You know, it's, like, just ridiculous. So, I don't know, man. I don't think we should tolerate any sort of violent crime whatsoever. It should be basically a, you know, one offense, you're gone policy. And then people will actually think about doing it in the future. Putting them in jail for a year when the person has nothing going for them doesn't do anything. So, you put a drug dealer in jail for 5 years, what's he going to do when he gets out? Go right back to selling drugs, because it's all he knows how to do. It's not like he'd be doing anything else anyway. Worst case is he goes right back to jail, and, you know, nothing really changes. So, it's that simple. But, you know, we give people a slap on the wrist and expect that to work. It doesn't. Freddy Fazbear said punishment based on the crime is wrong, Griffin. Well, I yield to his superior intellect. I yield. Alright, we'll check this out, I guess. Is this sports cattle shit?
Es mejor así do que...
Is he gonna crack?
¿Cómo estás?
Sorry.
You speak Spanish or no?
No.
Only English. How are you?
I'm good. How are
Long
you?
time I see you. That you follow me.
Oh my god, dude.
So nice to meet you.
It's
Don't
nice
cry.
to meet you too. Yes, sorry.
It's fucking pathetic.
I can't do anything
What do you
about
want to
it.
do? What do you want to do?
First, I would say thank you for everything.
Alright, at least she's not married.
Because
Thank you for everything. What has he done? Like, what did he give her?
Thank you very much.
Obrigado.
Prova, prova.
Can we take a picture?
Of course. But
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bro, this is like 10 bodies at least. This is like literally 10 bodies.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah.
1 second.
I'm shaking.
No problem. What do you want? The front or in the back?
I think the front is better.
Celine, no?
Yeah, Celine.
He's literally signing her tits. Oh my god. Based.
So when Celine does too, you see him walk in, tap on the shoulder, like, no, and then you show how to do it.
Cringe.
I wish you all the best for the World Cup, and I hope you win.
Thank you very much. Bom dia. Taller than me, yeah?
Nah, that's just the camera cock.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And good luck at the World Cup. We wish you all the best. Thank you, guys. We support you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ciao.
Bye, thank you for your time.
You finished life.
You finished.
That's pretty big.
You finished fucking life. Oh my god, man. That's right. She can go hang herself now. She's been alpha widowed from life itself.
I wish you all the best for the World Cup. Come on.
Thank you. That was the worst moment to be Roberto Martinez.
I know, but it happened. It happened. And he was so nice.
He was so
Maybe he is her boyfriend. Dude, how the fuck do you even reconcile this shit? Do you think she's ever been that emotional with him? Ever? Of course not. Dude, that is actually fucking sad. That is like actually fucking sad, bro. Celebrity worship is a fucking disease. Oh, yeah, dude, he'll jerk. He probably already does, but, you know. The Jesus bait? What, this? 2 hours and 9 minutes. God says, stop here, listen, and hear me speak. God message now. God message. This is like so Indian.
My beloved child, quiet.
Scan me. That's right. My beloved child, I am Yahweh. Please send me 85 shekels so that I can practice the Sabbath in the proper Jewish fashion. Please. The fate of Israel depends on you.
At your heart and feel the breath of peace I am placing upon your soul in this very moment. There are moments along life's journey that do not arrive with great without pretending to be stronger than I truly feel. I offer to you my joys, my deepest longings, and even the worries I still carry quietly within.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I know who Ronaldo is, PK. I just don't care. Like, if I saw Ronaldo walking past me on the sidewalk, I wouldn't even give a shit. I wouldn't stop and say hi or ask for a picture or anything. I don't care. Like, meeting a celebrity is not going to change your life. Unless they're like, hey, here, I'll help you make a shitload of money. Like, that's one thing, but... Like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. He touched me. Oh. I literally experienced a full-body orgasm when Ronaldo's hands brushed against my back. When he embraced me. My husband has never pleased me to this extent. Dude, you already know. Like, it's pathetic, bro. It really is pathetic. Well, yeah, getting something to sell is one thing, but I don't know, bro. I wouldn't hassle somebody in public personally. Like, it's just, that's not my personality type. At all. I really just don't care. Like, celebrities, cool, you know? If I got to meet, like, you know, I guess somebody famous that I liked under the right circumstance, like, sure, I guess that'd be cool. but it wouldn't be like some defining moment in my life on this earth. Unless they literally like offered you some sort of business opportunity or like collaboration or something like that that actually would benefit you in some way. Like, that's fine. But, oh my god, dude. Ronaldo said my name and then signed my tits. I'm done with life forever. Alpha widowed from existence, dude. That shit's brutal.
What up, peeps? It's your boy Heckin Steve. Welcome back to the channel. And today I got a little time to kill, so I figured I'd bust a video out about the Southeast Game Exchange 2026 taking place in Greenville, South Carolina, July 17th through the 19th. And I gotta be honest with you guys, man. I wouldn't even bother going, dude. I wouldn't even consider going. You know, conventions for video games these days is really just a YouTuber circle jerk. And we'll look at the guests here in a little bit, but I wanted to start off. I wanted to show you guys how much these tickets are. Now, I went 2 years ago, and I didn't get in for free because I didn't know that you could as an influencer or whatever. So I paid, I think it was like $15 for like Sunday. Like, I just went one day, right? Man, look at these fucking ticket prices right here. $27 for Friday, $38 for Saturday, $28 for Sunday. Or you could get all three for $53.55 just to get in there and walk.
That's not that expensive at all. It costs money to rent a venue, so I don't know why people would think it's free. Let's see. All right, let me read these real quick. Bill Herb with the 10. Never forget Irina Zarutska. I don't know how to say her name, or Zarutsky. I don't remember. She died just because she was white. The guy had 14 priors, was deemed unfit to face trial, and her murals taken down because it's apparently too controversial. Yeah, someone like that should not be allowed into society. Like, they should have been removed after the 3rd arrest. Like, you know. But 14 fucking times, man. Will we ever learn? And also, Bill Herb with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, dude. Big ups. Thanks for spreading that positivity, man.
Around for the privilege to buy from resellers, for the privilege to, you know, get in line and get an autograph from like a dude that does a voice for a video game or something. You know, it's just not very appealing. Or I guess I could say, like, if you've done this before, you don't really need to do it again. Plus, when you see the guests that are going to be there, you ain't gonna. It's not like you're gonna find any good, like, rare video games that you're gonna want, especially if it's a Nintendo product. But yeah, if you did want to actually try to get some video games, though, you got to go with this VIP pass. The P pass, $105.05, $105.
Why wouldn't there be Nintendo shit at a game or whatever? What do you fine? A video game convention, I guess. Why wouldn't they have Nintendo games?
What was it? Team America, Freedom cost $105. Holy damn shit, my face, and call me a white guy. Man, I am a white guy. In fact, I'm super white. All right, let's get back over here. We've got, yeah, we already looked at this bullshit right here. So let's take a look at things to do. Things to do. Oh, we got a kickoff party. Oh, you guys, the kickoff party. Who gives a shit?
Dude, that's the thing. I hate this new thing with voice actors where it's like they are now becoming the characters rather than playing the character. Like, when I turn on my video game, I don't want to see a celebrity, air quotes. I want to see a uniquely designed video game character that maybe is voiced by someone famous, but I don't want to look at that person. So, that is obnoxious to me. I don't fucking like that shit. You know, I don't want video games to feel like fucking Hollywood. Because every time I see a movie with an actor I can't fucking stand, like Pedro Pascal, for example, I immediately don't watch it. And video games are becoming like that. Where it's like, oh, I see this actor, I don't want to fucking play this shit. It absolutely kills the immersion. So... But, yeah, I don't know, man. That shit's irritating as fuck to me. Can we, like, go back to actually having just unique characters and then people can voice them, and if you don't care, you don't even have to ever learn who the voice of said character actually is? Is that too much to ask?
Okay, so yeah, we have a room full of shit you could buy. Over 300 vendors. Yay! 50 plus special guests, including voice actors, legends from the gaming industry, and many of your favorite content creators. Okay, yeah, special guests, 50 plus. I don't even know if it is actually 50, but we're gonna look at that in just a second here, because that's really the meat and potatoes, right? Like that's what we really want to look at. Oh, look, arcade games. The same thing that they did 2 years ago, and I'm sure they did it last year too. Live wrestling, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing they did. You know, you got esports, which this shit is just fucking loud. When you're in there, dude, that shit is just super loud. It's like begging for your attention, and it's not even worth your attention, dude. You can literally just watch the shit at home anytime you want, you know, on demand on YouTube. No sense in walking around in a fucking big ass hot room because there's like thousands of people in there, and paying for the privilege to just watch somebody sit and play a fucking video game. Are we dead ass? Halo 2 Championship, live concert. Dude, who fucking cares? I think they do this like every year, right? There's nothing really new, special. Yeah, this is all the same shit. Cosplay. We've got people walking around in costumes. Well, no shit, it's a convention, man. You really got to put that as an advertising feature for your convention. Rock band stage, same thing they had 2 years ago. They probably had it last year too. Like I said, I didn't go last year. I was actually allowed to go for free last year, and I said, nah, no thanks, Big G. All right, let's take a look at the guests here. Special guest. It's clearly a Red Dead Redemption themed year, you could say for sure. But yeah, we got Roger Clark, whoever that is. I guess he did voices for some cowboys. Rob Whiteoff, yeah, more cowboy voices. I mean, who fucking? I mean, do you guys really think about these people when you're listening to them as a voice actor in a game?
I'd rather not. Like this fucking freak, for example.
I mean, maybe the voice of Sonic if it was Jaleel White. I don't know about this Roger Smith guy. I'd rather meet Robert Smith from the fucking Cure. Michael Gunn, Kyle Herbert. Yeah, so like this is this ain't shit to me. You know, like I don't care about none of that. So now we got the creators guests. So remember they said 50 plus guests? Really, like actual celebrities? It's like 15. And then the rest is just YouTubers. And I get it, man. People like to meet their favorite YouTubers. I'll tell you right now, it is not that special. These are just regular people that just happen to have a lot of people that watch their channels. That's it.
That's true. YouTubers are incredibly unexciting.
They're nothing special. You meet one of them, you've met them all, basically. And honestly, like, I guarantee you, if you don't meet your favorite YouTuber, then they can never let you down. Because you could have a bad experience.
Dude, they should have invited Jer to go there.
It's meeting them in person. But I guess then again, you could have a good experience too. I don't know, man. I guess like maybe I met Stone Cold Steve Austin like 10 years ago, and everybody else just ain't shit now, you know? So we got Scott the Woz. I used to like watching his video.
Whoa, the critical stinker. I know, dude. I can't wait to hear how bad the new Disney movie is.
Videos all the time, but it's just the same fucking bullshit over and over again, dude. I got YouTuber fatigue right now. I don't even know who this is. Chugga Conroy. Looks like a douche. Proton John. I don't know who the fuck.
Dude, that's black filling as fuck.
That is. I mean, if you're going to put them on the same line as Scott the Woz, I figure like I should know who the hell they are. Nintendo Capri Sun. What a dumb fucking YouTube name. And what a dumb looking motherfucker with the O face. Dude, someone should shove a fucking huge cucumber in his damn mouth with his fucking shit.
I agree.
Being open like that.
Make him gag on it.
Secret Castle Toys and Games. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who the fuck? I mean, who cares? Oh man, I'm driving hours to a convention and spending all this money to get in so that I could fucking meet Secret Castle Toy and Games. The Critical Drinker. You know, he's just another one of those fucking dick YouTubers. They just hates on everything, just negative all the time, just negative about everything. Doesn't like anything, so what makes you think he's gonna like meeting you? Unless you give him some money. Nerd Erotic, that sounds fucking gay. Topher A, whoever the fuck that is. Macho Nacho Productions. I think I've seen a couple of his videos before. They weren't too bad, but then again, it's just the same old YouTube slop. You know, you've seen like fucking 2 of his videos. You've seen them all. Rad Junk. Everybody always tells me about that channel and they talk about them and stuff. I'll be honest with you, dude. The only reason people like this channel is because it's a fucking hot girl with blue hair. Let's just.
Well, hot, maybe, but it's more so a female with, you know, blue hair that talks about video games. So the bar is incredibly low for retro gamers. If she's female, is slightly easy on the eyes. You know, it's pretty much a golden ticket.
Be real, okay? She's a fucking hot girl with blue hair. That's the whole drive behind that channel, because you can get retro gaming from, like, so many channels that are way better, that aren't popular, because they're not a hot chick with blue hair. JRPG Life, of course, they're there. They go to every single one of them, right? You gotta be there. You gotta make the appearance and stuff. Real Life Fake Wizard, that's another one of those negative Nancy fucking YouTubers. You know, I'll be pretty negative in this video, too. I'm not saying that I'm completely innocent here, but I'm just saying, dude, like, who the fuck cares about meeting these people? These people are nothing, dude. You know what I'm saying? They're like 7 million human beings on the planet, and these dudes, I mean, they think they're special because they have a following on YouTube and stuff, but they ain't shit, and they won't be that missed when they leave YouTube in fucking 40 years, because these guys are lifers. Now we got Retro Rick here. I feel like at this point, Retro Rick is just, he's just not worth even thinking about, you know? It's the same fucking bullshit all the time, sitting there advertising sponsorships and trying to get you to spend money either with him or with somebody else that's already paying him on his fucking videos, man. Like, seriously, dude, try to, like, watch a Retro Rick video and, like, get 10 minutes in and be like, oh, man, that was great. You won't ever be able to say that. Not these days. Chase after the right price. So here's the reason why you ain't gonna fucking find any good video games at this convention. even if you pay for the VIP. Because if Chase is there, you know, he's already going to be on that bullshit where he's like, I'm going to buy every DS that I see. I'm going to buy every Pokemon game I see. I'm going to buy every Zelda game I see. Because, you know, that's just all he fucking does. And his channel is actually dying. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but his view count's been going down a lot. John Riggs, who fuck cares, dude? I mean, like, retire. Like, get an actual job. Do something with your life. I mean, how long has this dude been on YouTube at this point? Like, 25 years? I mean, damn, B. Fucking give it up. LGR, I like some of his videos. He's more of a tech YouTuber, so I don't really want to hate on him too much because he actually does make new content or, like, you know, covers different products. He doesn't do the same shit over and over again, is what I'm trying to say. Like, he actually has informative shit in his videos. Braden Foster sounds like a fan. I'm just being honest with you. I know nothing about him. Maybe he is a Arkansas picker. I mean, the douchiest picture that you could have picked. It almost looks like there's a mouse on the picture, but is that a piercing? Oh, dude, that's gay as hell, bro. What the hell? What a fucking gay guy, dude. He's in my Discord too. I'm gonna actually pull that up right now, and let me actually like send him a message here, or you know, publicly. Hey man, you gay? There you go. I guess the streamer mode was blocking it. Retro Wolf, that's another one of those channels that I'd rather take a shit out of my mouth than watch that fucking shit, dude. RNG Gamer, he's cool. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him. I know he's caught a lot of flack for speaking out against the other resellers and YouTubers and stuff. So support him. You know what I mean? Like, he's actually an honest dude, actually gives a shit about the video game scene and community. So shout out RNG. Freddie Colton, don't know who that is. Monato Max. You know, I think Monato Max is one of the fucking dorkiest dudes I've ever seen in my life, but he actually is a gamer. He cares about his YouTube videos. He cares about games. So he's my homie. I like Monato Max. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. He's cool. G to the next level. Yeah, I don't think so. Jam Pack Sam, whoever. Mason Studio. I mean, who the fuck are these people, dude? 50 plus celebrity and special guests. Yeah, not that special to me, but anyways, I think that's all I really had to say about this. I mean, you just don't fucking waste your time, dude. You know it's gonna be hot. You're gonna get fucking hot for being around all those people. You're not gonna be able to find anything super rare for a decent deal or anything because, you know, all the resellers that are there are probably gonna swoop in and take all the good shit before you even have an opportunity. But that's all I got to say today. Thanks so much for watching. Catch you guys next time. Peace.
All right, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see the need to go to a convention to buy video games when you could just do it on eBay, but, you know, people do it as like their social outing, kind of, you know? Some people enjoy it. I'm not one of them.
There have been many DVD creators who have regurgitated the whole behavior bad philosophy and talked about how they could do so much better while being unemployed with zero self-awareness. But as obnoxious as these crackers are, their criticisms don't come without merit. It seems like for most modern live service PvP games, it doesn't really matter what the developers do. The community will hate them and talk about how much they hate the game, despite streaming their game 8 hours a day and only being known because of their game. They'll continue to cry about it while contributing nothing to society. But this video isn't about that. Behavior's devs are an interesting case where, yeah, they are pretty fucking bad. The game has been in, let's say, a rut for the past few months, with underwhelming releases, tons of bugs, recycled events, and not a single balanced change for 6 months. Like, actually zero meaningful changes are being made. And do you wonder why that is? I mean, surely they've heard our cries, and they did just release an actually pretty good chapter. Maybe 2026 will be the year to get back on track. Well, as optimistic as that is, I kind of think the game is doomed to stay like this in this limbo until we get a new dev team. And if you've seen their streams, you probably know where I'm going with this. Diversity hiring is the intentional practice of recruiting and hiring candidates from a wide range of backgrounds to create a more equitable, inclusive, and representative workforce. In other words, hiring people based on what they look like rather than their skills. Wait, isn't that called racism? Yeah, so if you haven't noticed, other actual competent game dev studios have frat boy douchebag devs who look like this, but do get work done. Well, we have devs that look like this and do nothing for 6 months. And where's my proof in all this? I mean, besides all the pandering, the forced diversity, the incredibly embarrassing live streams, and the virtue signaling, I mean, what is my proof that behavior is primarily made up of DEI hires? And that all of this comes from hiring based on diversity, which is already a massive problem in Canada. I mean, Behavior is the largest independent gaming company in Canada, a country that's actively been eaten from the inside out by the massive floods of shitskins and sanders they let in simply for the sake of diversity, not because they contribute anything. So what if they're Canadian? That's just anecdotal evidence. Well,
dude, is this guy's channel gonna last? That's, you know... Jeez. You know, trust me, it's very refreshing to hear. I mean, it's up 4 months, so it looks like he got away with it. That's pretty based, man.
Let me introduce you to the Wheel of Privilege, a forgotten relic of Behavior's past about a year ago. This is a real thing. There were articles about it. It even made it on the libs of TikTok, the most reliable news source there is. So what is the Wheel of Privilege? It's this. This is the only known image of this cryptid. It's been mostly lost to time. No one really talks about it, but it is a training that neckbeard flannel hipster higher-ups force down the throats of all the whites at Behavior for being so toxic and oppressive. It is a wheel that measures your worth as a person, not based off your personality, interests, skills, no, nothing like that. It's based off of how you were born. That's your worth. This wheel they allegedly force recruits to go through gives you an overall number based on your privilege. Like, for example, if you're fat, which is controllable for the most part, you're less privileged, I guess. Or if you don't speak English, you get more points. You gotta love how gay man and cisgender women are in separate spots, just to make sure you don't get away with the crime of being born as a man. I personally scored a 15 on the scale, which must mean I'm pretty privileged, with the outer rings counting as 3 points, the middle rings counting as 2, and the inner rings counting as 1. Tell me what you scored in the comments below. I will make sure to hire you purely off that and not your talent. And what I'm saying here is mostly true and without much irony. When you have employees take a course like this is what's going to happen. You have employees like the creature Dork with such fucking useless jobs. She's a community manager, whatever that does. Like, what does that even mean? Reposting unfunny millennial shit on Twitter all day and talking about pants? That's your job? Cringe warning, by the way.
Who is getting some pants and escaping her shorts and skirt purgatory that she was in for a bit there.
Talita mentioned, yes, pants!
Thank you, Eric. We love pants.
Pants!
Oh my god, man.
I don't know if those exist. And
Imagine playing that game and giving these people money.
I am so fucking sick of looking at Dork during every single one of Behavior's live streams with her double-barreled nose and Robert Rose hair. It's basically Behavior's official mascot at this point because it's fat, black, and female. It just sits there absorbing all the happiness from the room in every live stream while saying the most milquetoast, snooze-inducing verbal diarrhea.
And I asked you all to guess on socials which perk I worked on, and you all got it wrong. It was conviction. Ta-da!
Oh, you mean to say you worked on conviction? You mean the incredibly busted and abusable perk that hasn't been nerfed for months because it's a survivor thing and is still actively bailing out shit players? Yeah, how is that not obvious to everyone? What do you do? That's the only thing I've ever heard it talking about that it did for the game. It, and all these diversity hires for that matter, just sit and doom scroll in the office all day and take 15 mental health breaks an hour because they have no hobbies or personality, and they're allowed to get away with this because they're black. I'm not even saying this to be edgy for the most part. This is probably one of the major things that's killing the game. When you have a company full of these useless faggots who are too busy saying, woe is me, oppression Olympics. My skin color is 2 shades darker than yours. To actually do anything, why do you think we haven't gotten any significant content for 8 months besides Stranger Things? Why do you think we get nothing but stale, recycled events? What the fuck have they been doing all this time? I'm serious. What was Behavior doing during September, October, November, and December of 2025? We basically got a failed Operation Health Part 3, which could not have taken all their time away. And the occasional live stream where they talk about 90% skins. They don't add gameplay anymore. There's no gameplay changes anymore. The last significant change to base gameplay was breakable walls in 2020. How? This is what a game looks like when there's zero competition and you don't hire people based off talent. There are 1,300 people employed at Behavior right now. What are they doing? How have we gone this long with no changes? It is so depressing to get recycled killers, no balance changes, reskin events, and meanwhile see other games thrive and innovate their gameplay while we get this. I see a game like Overwatch get a monumental update, adding tons of new content, tons of quality of life, massive gameplay changes, 5 new heroes, all for the better, and we're just stuck with this. We're kept in this infernal hellhole only to see a ray of hope like the health update, which is what this game desperately needed, only for it to fail 3 times over the course of the year, leading to months of wasted time. Like I said, DVD devs bad is a common statement, but everyone just assumes they're lazy and doesn't really address what the core issue is. I would say, in the most politically correct way I can say it, hiring people based off how they look or their background rather than their talent is not going to lead to a healthy game. As I said before, I'm kind of repeating myself a bit. There are 1,300 people employed at Behavior, and so many of them have the most fucking useless jobs because the white higher-ups can't fire them because that would be oppression. If the Blizzard devs are the frat boys who pick women, the DVD devs are the women who pretend to be for attention despite wanting it. They can't do anything right. Like every live stream, there's some new disaster. Like the Pride one having a webcam so bad it was counting in seconds per frame instead of frames per second. I mean, this whole live stream is a fucking disaster. Or how could I resist mentioning the absolute dumpster fire that was the Chandler Niggs Walking Dead incident, where they gave him like a Radio Shack microphone, didn't listen to aughts, and then got DDoSed. It was such a fail, it was known outside of the game, kind of like the unknown transphobic thing was. I cannot go through another Behavior live stream where they made no significant changes for 3 months, only for Dork to sit across from an obese white guy who has to sit cross-legged exactly like this, like everyone else, to avoid manspreading, because that's very offensive in this work environment, and talk about skins. 70% of the content we've gotten for this game over the past like year is...
I mean, to be fair, how are they actually going to innovate Dead by Daylight? I mean, call me ignorant, if you will, but it seems like a pretty formulaic game at this point.
Just skins. They spend like 70% of their streams just talking about skins. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more. This is what no competition looks like. Overwatch was like this for a while. Boom, Marvel Rivals comes out, forcing the devs to try, and now it's in the best state it's ever been in my opinion. Matthew Cote is such a hack. People have tried making successors, but they all fail for their own reasons, and he gets to continue his monopoly from doing absolutely nothing. They are still so out of touch. Like the 9.2.0 stream where the devs were trying to figure out why Gideon Meatplant had the highest slugging rate out of any map. Maybe because it and many other maps have a ridiculous amount of uncounterable god palettes, forcing killers to do this, but I don't know, man. Let's remove Legion from 2v8 and keep Escapist the way it is with an on-demand sprint burst, while adding yellow herbs back to remove hook states with 0 downsides or counterplay. Yes, if the survivor bias isn't obvious, Dork says on its own FAQ that I love playing survivor mostly, but I do play killer. Oh, it's one of those. Yeah, I wonder what killers it and the rest of Behavior slop employees dabble in. I wonder. All 1,300 of them doing absolutely nothing for months and months and making their salary by just being black. It also says, I want to use my position as much as I can to advocate for people of color to be more accurately and easily represented within the media we also present in. Speaking for myself, I feel incredibly seen when I see black and or pedophile characters in gaming with diverse backgrounds and intricate stories. Yes, because that's worked so well in the gaming industry industry before, forcing diversity over quality. You know, like Dustborn, Concord, and Dragon Age Veilguard all woke disasters that bankrupted their companies for brownie points. Dork even got an award for, like, being black or something. Like, look at this garbage. This is the priorities of the developers. Instead of fixing year-long bugs, like, seriously, they have tried to fix Dick Slinger for, like, 8 months, and they just said that they did again, but they tried fixing this, like, 3 times. I don't trust them anymore. How could this be so hard to fix? It's a simple bug. It was the same thing for Nemesis, too. But anyways, instead of fixing those bugs, or balancing the game at all, or adding anything exciting, no new mod—
Yeah, 1,300 employees is pretty wild. Did they actually make anything other than Dead by Daylight, or is that, like, their only game? That's actually pretty wild, man.
For over a year, by the way, just recycled events. Instead of untangling the spaghetti code, which is obviously much easier said than done, I'm not a game developer, but this is what you people are paid for. No, we'll just add Richard Rose and get instantaneous applause from the mouth-breathing retards who point at gay thing and clap like seals. This is what they spend all their time doing. Look at some of these streams. Look at these abominations. Do not let them near your children. They don't care. It's just virtue signaling. This Into the Fog stream tried to raise money for the Trevor Project, which is a suicide prevention charity for trans children. Yeah, I think the world's already over, but they failed to even meet their goal. Like, they can't even pander to the mentally ill crowd. How are you guys so bad at everything, besides being black? The quality of the stream was so bad, so embarrassing, that they turned off comments, and due to all the technical errors of these streams, they've just semi-given up. And the most recent stream was obviously pre-recorded with instantaneous cuts and no input from the audience. Good, I guess. Keep it that way if you monkeys can't even make a stream work. They can't do anything right, they're just black. Why do you think we haven't gotten balance changes for 6 months? It's because all the DEI see the community uproar from their obviously retarded changes because they are so out of touch. They go cry and take 16 mental health breaks only to get 1 total hour of work done in their 8-hour shift. So why bother trying to balance our game and get backlash when we could just release skins and have all the mentally ill porn-brained stereotype troons on Twitter praise us for putting pixels on a survivor instead of any gameplay? I hope you can look at the bigger picture here. From the Wheel of Privilege to streams like this, it's clear where Behavior's priorities are nowadays. In 2024, Behavior laid off 95 white people, including the guy who made the amazing marketing for the All Things Wicked chapter. In their words, to pursue a clarified vision and unprecedented competition, which I don't even know what they're talking about here, because DBD is the only relevant asymmetrical game on the market. That's why they're able to get away with so much bullshit. And that clarified vision they talked about was swiftly shown to us in the very next original chapter with a killer that looks like this. They have blackwashed everything. Houndmaster was originally a rich Victorian white woman, and Robert Rose was supposed to be her survivor. She even had a whip as her weapon, but it was scrapped for being too offensive, even though it's historically accurate. And now we have this random mishmash of broken ideas as a historically inaccurate, buggy, unplayable mess made purely for brownie points, unfixed for over a year.
Awesome.
I rest my
Thanks,
case.
nigga.
It's just sad to see a game with so much potential stagnate this much. And I was so excited about a year ago when things were really looking up. We have recycled killers and nothing exciting to look forward to. The occasional good chapter doesn't make up for the massive gaps in content that these 1,300 faggots are supposed to be working on. If we don't get competition, we're gonna have to be comfortable with Dork's obese KFC-stained breath breathing down our necks and forcing us to try new skins as more and more players leave the game and it stagnates further and further. 1,300 employees for what? What do they do?
Absolutely nothing. That's the thing, is they're just paid to exist. There's probably 15 to 100 people, maybe, that actually work. And everyone else is just a parasite who manages those people. So, many such cases, man. You know, that's basically a summation of the modern workforce, is you have about 10 to 15 people per, like, 100 that actually do the work, and the rest are like the auxiliary support roles that do nothing but pester the people who actually work. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 5. Anyone that thinks that about Overwatch never played the real game, it is in a irreversible state, sadly. We hated Jeff, but without his vision, it sucks. Yeah, I mean, Overwatch, even with him there, though, like, Overwatch, after about the first 2 years, started to go down the toilet pretty quick. Once they got, like, super obsessed with balancing constantly and reworking characters and making all of them gay and it's like, okay, yeah. I don't know. Overwatch is cooked. Like, I don't really see a long-term future for that particular game. But maybe they can pull it off. You know, they need to just add a bunch of, like, you know, horny bait skins, and then maybe they can, but I wouldn't bet on it. Nero with the 5. I'll take a small studio of frat boys making a fun-based video game over Fanook hipsters. Well, that's too damn bad, bro. All you're gonna get is the hipsters and millennials from now on. They're the only ones allowed to make games. So I'm guessing this is a reaction to the video we already watched, which I don't know why we're watching a reaction to what we already watched, but we'll see.
Drama is Ridiculous by Spook and Jukes will be the video that we review and react to today. The original video will be in the description below. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to smash the subscribe button. It would mean the world to me. We're so close to 4,000 subscribers of the channel And when we hit that, it's going to be fairly exciting. My Twitch will be in the description also. Without further ado, let's get straight into the video.
Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. Today I had some streamer drama come across my feed that caught my eye because of how ridiculous it was for a multitude.
You know, I'm not someone that likes to call people out ever. I hate drama.
Okay, yeah, it's just, we've already seen this. I don't need to watch a guy react to a video we've already seen. Alright, next. Oh my god. That was super spooky, dude. Griffin watching this shit with a straight doesn't do anything for me. It does absolutely nothing for me. What time is it? It's 8. I'm probably going to go ahead and get off, guys, because I do need to get some sleep, because I'm going to head downtown later today for the UFC thing. So I'm probably going to try to get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep at least. Hopefully. But anyway, hope y'all have a wonderful Sunday and a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate everybody hanging out and for all the support, dude. And I guess I'll talk to everyone later tonight. Peace out, guys.